Welcome back, everyone. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham alongside me, Nick DeShera in the background. Here we go, folks, with PPD National Doubles action underway already. And we're going to bring you right away to some action here in just a second. But Ryan, thanks for joining me. How's it going, my man?
Oh, getting ready for Christmas. How about you?
It looks like you're getting ready for Christmas. Look at your attire as well as the nice Christmas trees in the background. I'm loving it, my man. I am loving it. Yeah, looking forward to today's action today. We've got a lot of folks joining the ranks here remotely. It's got I'm counting 1,242 players in action today across numerous states. So looking forward to it. Let's take us right underway to Damian Lofton, Olivia Terry, taking on Carolyn Gucci and Michael Wilson. And they started off hot, Carolyn and Michael. Let me tell you what. But this should be a good one. This is our King Seat match in division number 7, folks.
Yeah, I mean the trail that Olivia Terry's been tearing up. Damian and his teammate have got to come out strong, and they've already shown that at the beginning.
Well, it's Damian and Olivia teaming up actually for this
one.
Oh,
so I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good. And actually, Olivia Terry just came out on top in our women's challenger series, our first match in that inaugural event. So kudos to her and Brandon Kessler for doing that one. But you're seeing, teaming up here with Damian, and actually both of them in the 5K bonus pool. So interesting that they're choosing to team up here. But at the end of the day, I think Olivia knows that a lot of those 5K bonus pools do tend to get hit.
It's very rare do you not see 4, 5, 6 teammates chopping that up. The $10,000 one every once in a while, you might get the one person to win it.
Speaking of, I was going through some investigative work on CompuSport. If you do want to check out our brackets on CompuSport under PPD, there is actually 2 individuals, and I can't remember if it's Division 2.
Michael Wilson.
Yeah, good stuff there. Taking the first leg. Remember, this is a race to 4-leg battle here, so should have a good amount of time being played here. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I can't remember if it was... It was one of these brackets where we had a 10K and a 10K actually partnered together, which you never see that happen, do you?
No, I mean, that's only 100, top 100. So those two partnered together and have probably did everything as far as tripling up their leagues, things like playing a lot of DRTs as a team to get together, because that's just hard to do.
Indeed. And I wanted to especially mention this one. Division number 1, fun factoid here. If you're Will Patterson, you got to be on top of the world right now. Will Patterson is teamed with Leonard Gates. Will is in the 10K bracket. Leonard is in the 4K bracket. So you know that Will's flying high right now going into this bracket. He's found himself into the King Seat match in division number 1. And it's actually division number 1 where there's 2 10K holders are. And that's Phil Wolf and Steve Hennings that are partnered together for the 10K brackets. And they're on the loser's side right now in division number 1.
Oh, man, if I'm sitting on a 10,000 and I've got Soldier as my partner and we're playing for the King Seat, I'm thinking we might do all right.
We definitely would be. I see I hear the dog is listening in and tuning into the broadcast as well. I'm loving that, as everyone can be involved in this one, whether it's youth, pets, adults, it doesn't matter. Enjoy the action here. Damian Lofton and Olivia Terry out hot in this one, similar to Carolyn and Michael last leg, as they look to tie this up 1-1.
Terry has been on a hot streak all year. I was talking about it earlier. She just, every time you go to the board, and she's got confidence, and she won at Shark Tank. She's won Booyah Cup stuff. She's won the WC, the Women's Challenger Series stuff. I mean, you got her as your partner, and you just do what you got to do to keep her hot.
Yeah, Olivia, she came in second place in that Booyah Cup, losing out to Paula Murphy, but she really showed her form and showed what she's capable of in that one, and she's proven it along the way. 4.13 here for our average in that one as they take the leg and tie us up 1-1. So some mentionables before we get too far in depth on our coverage. I mentioned the 1,242 players. Well, how about some payouts? First, second, third, fourth. Here we go. 700, 500, 300, 180. And then that's a combined total of $65,000, folks. $65,000. That's a lot of money being paid out. And that doesn't even include the bonus pools, which is $31,000. And we'll crown those winners this evening with another special stream to kind of mention those bonus pool winners. So look out for that one later.
So I got up this morning, I went to my local bar, and I won first place, and I won the $10,000 keg. That's a pretty good day, and then I'm going to go home. I didn't have to travel nowhere, nothing. It was all remote.
That's the best part. You go spend some money at your local, which is always nice to help them out, but you don't have to go anywhere. Spend the expenses on hotel, spend the expenses on gas. You just got to go on down the street. And if you're sleepy from a couple PPD Nationals ago, well, guess what? You win the 10K and it's just yours. Nobody else's. All 10K goes to you. And man, speaking of someone I'm jealous of right now, Sean Green joining us as he yells, "Boom goes the dynamite" in the chat, live from the Alley Pally.
Yeah, I seen him on TV. No, I didn't, but I didn't even look because I was jealous. Sorry, Sean. I didn't want to see you at all. But no, congratulatory that you get to be over there. It's something I've always wanted to do. I don't have that opportunity yet.
Definitely jealous. What made it worse is that his wife messaged me before he knew about it and said, I'm going to always mention this, by the way, Megan. Hey, where are you staying at this year when you go over to the UK for the Alley Pally? And I said, what are you talking about? She's like, oh, well, I got Shaw these tickets. I was like, well, she's going to enjoy it. I won't be there. Yeah, exactly. Never not going to tell that story. But William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham joined me for those that are just tuning in. Nick DeShare in the background today. Makes it a little bit easier on him to kind of switch around all these boards and stuff. And it's important to do that. Yesterday, you did a dang good job, but a little bit easier on you today, huh?
Hey, say it again for the people in the back. Say I did a good job one more time.
He did a semi-decent, mediocre job, folks. And I just wanted to let everybody know that one, Nick. The only thing that would have helped is if your upgrade or your speed on your internet would have been at least semi-decent. Carolyn Gucci takes the first leg, 3.67, 2-1 scoreline here. And I think we're going to go back and forth for a little bit.
Right now, it's just proving whoever opens wins. So 2-1 is that the scoreline. So Olivia Terry and Damon have to go here 2-2, and then whoever's break, if they can break and then hold, takes the legs. But it can be challenging because both the teams are coming out hot. One match, the teams are shooting 5+ together. The next match are shooting 2+ together. So you got to come together, and this is a partnership to win this doubles.
Yeah, we got Tyler Little in there saying, where's Kessler? Remind me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming here because I don't check on that beforehand, Nick. It's an 8 cap, right?
I believe so, yeah. They changed it. Back when I used to play in this, it was actually done by player ratings, so I remember the old numbers. I used to be a 120 cap, which I believe is equivocal to an 8 cap.
So you've got to be below an 8 combined with your partner here. So that's the reason why we're not seeing Brandon Kessler in the mix, I'm sure, because right now he's a 4.87 or something like that. He's in line with CSC Division 1. And this division number 7 is actually a 6.816 to a 6.940. So 0.13 differential here in these. Well, less than 0.13 differential in these teams combined. That's crazy, isn't it, Ryan?
Jeez. If you and your partner are both sitting at 3.1, 3.1, you're going to be deadly because it's that consistency is going to win you. If you're 4+ and your partner's 2+, and your partner's 2+ is just shooting lights out, you're going to be the one. It's going to be hard for you to win. But if you come out and you're the 4+ player and you shoot about a 3 something, and your partner's just right around that too, that 6.2, 6.3 team that's consistent will just smash you. Those even Steven players working together in this are the ones that they're hard to beat.
Listen to this, man. Division 20, 5.625 to 5.678. 0.05 in between those teams. That is just incredible. So, yeah, across the board, just nonsense on the averages and being so tight knit. So really every match is a tight knit affair. You're going to be so close when you compete in this bad boy. So
you can't tell me there's not fireworks going on in Division 17 as there is in Division 3 because those averages are so close. Drama.
Something that was mentioned on Nick's part is he said Ram Guevara's out in the first spot. Ram Guevara just finished second in Division 1 yesterday to Leonard Gates, and now he's first out. Like, what? That's how it happens. You never know. It can be your day. It cannot be your day. And a lot of folks are going to be getting some money. So we'll be seeing who gets those dollar bills at the end of the day here.
Olivia Terry just smashing up there, pushing to take this leg, tie this game back up. We're going to closes the 20. Got tired of that pointing.
Just a reminder, folks, thanks for joining us today. We know that there's lots of stuff to be watching, whether it be football or, some PDC action at the Alley Pally. Well, we also got this action for you. And then our friends over at Eagle Eye Sports, if you got another device, they've got the not the grand final, the DPNY finals. My apologies. So a little steel tip action as well. So we got you covered, whether it's soft tip, steel tip. Man, nuts. The world of darts is taking off. And look at Olivia Terry take off. 4.60. Trip 15, bull, double bull.
She's playing great. She's playing great. 2-2.
I like how Olivia always matches too. She's got the red top, red shoes.
I have one pair of shoes. They're black. They go with everything.
That's Springfield, Missouri for you. That's the same mentality for me, my guy. I got maybe a couple pairs of shoes and I'm good.
You got the white pair. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, the old cul-de-sac dad shoes. I know what you're talking about, my guy. But he keeps begging for me to bring it back. Maybe someday. Not today. Well, look at this. Off to the races once again. Who's ever had the start is really just charged out in front.
Yeah, I sit there and watched Michael and his partner just go crazy on that first 9 mark, right backed up, get rid of the 18. Damien and Olivia's back on their heels now. He gets rid of the 17. Well, I actually thought he would go back and point just because of who was coming up next.
And look at Olivia trying to hammer down a triple. Last dart triple would have been handy there, but
she didn't like that third dart. But four to start, not a whole lot of pressure. He'll get rid of the 16s.
Davey puts it outside. So all in the hands of Carolyn and Michael here. We'll say Carolyn is one of those ladies that gets around to a lot of tournaments for being up there in Seattle, Washington. Fun fact, she works at SeaTac, so she is a TSA agent.
Great. I'm going to be rude to her to see if she'll She'll keep me from coming through.
There may be some benefits to that. Maybe she gets I don't know if you get any benefits
Carolyn
fight-wise.
smashes the bull.
I'm assuming she does. Yeah, you're good, Nick. Do what you need to do in the background. Is may get a little board reset here. There we go. You can see that. Searching. Bye. It said, "I no like you."
Ooh.
That's all right. We're good with this setup for right now. We can see both players and the game screen there. So we'll do some play-by-play with Michael coming up trying to steal the 20s.
Carolyn only managed to get 2. Michael only manages to get 3. Damon should close the 20s, go to the 19s. Oh, he opens 19s right out of the gate. I don't know if I'd want to leave that 20 open.
Yeah, I think I would at least taken that last dart. Go ahead and take that away. Because Carolyn will attack this 20 here.
Oh, I would. Well, she's going to go after the 19s.
Wow. I figure she's going to attack mode. And she holds through with the last dart. Really surprising there, Ryan. I figure surely with the miss, she'll go up.
Your opponents are too dangerous. They score quickly. They have the ability to 9 mark in a second. You got to protect yourself. You got to protect your score. That one did surprise me.
Speaking of protecting scores, Keenberry, you better hit this right here, bud. Thank goodness. Keep me in line with my sports bets here. All right, back to it. Michael with a big trip 17.
Speaking of sports bets, I don't get to. Damien only manages the 116. So this is a race to 4. Michael and Carolyn are kind of in the driver's seat. That's a big 7. That's a big 7 drive right there.
So Matt says, and I think this is Carolyn's better half. I can't say better half. Sorry, Matt. Carolyn actually works for the company Clear Safer, which is actually like a quicker through TSA, if that makes sense. So you've got your like TSA pre-check, and then you've got Clear, which is like they scan your eye or something, and then you can go through. It's pretty cool. Yeah, moved right up to the front too. They pass me all the time, and I got pre-check. I'm like, what the heck, man?
Frustrating darts right there to finish this. Michael, 3 bulls. Doesn't look like he's going to waste much time, does he?
Nope, and that is the win. That's the king seat for Michael and Carolyn. Good stuff for them as we're going to take you right on over to Andy and Jeremiah taking on Paul and Matt here. And Jeremiah, we just saw yesterday on the stream. They're going to take the leg here, and we're going to see what the score line is here in just a second. But look at those big numbers. 5-0, 4-2, and then a couple high 3s there. So Matt has 2, Paul has 1. Or Matt and Paul, sorry, they have 2. That's what it looked like there. So it's 1-1. Okay, so they had the diddle, is what we're getting there. And look at that. A big 9 marker, as our friend overseas would say. Boom goes the dynamite. We'll give him 1. Just 1, Ryan.
Hold on, I got choked up. I missed him so much. I'm not happy with him. He's at Alley Pally, and I'm not.
Yeah,
so
dude. Well,
right now I'm not friends.
I tried to make it happen, and man, it was going to be a little bit tougher than I wanted to be, especially being gone so much this year. So I said, nah, I'm not going to do it. You go have fun.
I don't want to hear it either, Will, because I think you were at match play, if I remember right.
Yeah, yes, sir. Dang right.
And I do think they'd love your Kansas accent when you do interviews too, if I remember right.
Those guys didn't know what to do. The only one that knew what was knew what was coming was Damon Hedda, and man, he ready for it. He was ready for it as he threw it back at me. Fun fact: we went to the darts on Sunday night. And I'm like, all of a sudden, my phone's just going off, like ringing. What the heck? I look at my phone. It's Damon Hedda calling me. I'm like, what's going on here? And I pick it up. I'm like, what's up? He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm watching. I'm at the darts. And he's like, oh, that sucks. I'm like, what? He's like, we're gonna invite you out for some drinks. I'm like, who's we? And it's like Gary Anderson, Dimmy, him. I'm like, well, there's a once in a lifetime. Gone down the gutter.
Too bad.
Good
Until
stuff.
next time.
Fun stuff though. No, good people. Good people. Every one of them are just normal people. That's the thing.
I will tell you, last time Danny was over at the Pro Tour, he was in the lobby by himself and trying to hail a cab over in England. And Gary Anderson walked up behind him and he goes, you know, in his Scottish accent, said, "Danny, why don't you just ride with me?" So then he ended up taking Danny for the next 3 days back and forth from to and from the venue for darts instead he had to hail in any cabs.
I'm sure they know who Gary is. They barely know Danny. I'm sure
Mhm.
there, but Gary, yeah, definitely know him. Well, how about this? Matt and Paul out in front, 220 to 188 here, but an opportunity for Andy. He can hit a big triple here. He could even take a stab now if he really wanted to, but
Ooh, big
I wouldn't
17.
have been keen on. Yeah, I wouldn't have been keen on going up top there.
221, 220. Yeah, fat 20 leaves that 17 wide open. At least that trip 17 now protects it a little bit. At least the triples 20 to even take a look at the 17.
Remind me if I'm wrong. Didn't we cover Matt yesterday, Nick?
Ooh,
Maybe
big.
we didn't.
Nice
Maybe I
big
just
7
saw
mark right there to take the lead and get 17s.
Maybe we just saw him on. Maybe I just saw him scrolling on Facebook or something and thought we did.
I'm sure you covered a few people yesterday. It was a big day. There was 37 divisions.
Yeah, there was 589 players in all yesterday, which is incredible. And then you think of the numbers we have today. I mean, we're better than that. Well, yes, it is doubles, but overall numbers, you take that in half. We're at 600 plus for individual, but now we're at team. So we got 1,242 players today.
Good Lord.
So yeah, that's crazy.
My amusement company did place 2 players yesterday did win their division in singles, which is kudos to them. They had never won before, so it was cool.
It's Kenny Amusements, correct?
Yep, that's correct. Kenny
All
Amusements.
right. There you go. We just keep getting broader and broader, and some new vendors are joining us here on our program. So dartstoc.com, folks, that's where you're going to go to check out where you can play at a bar near you. I mean, we're starting to spread all over the map now. I think we're in we have a few states that we're not in now. Let's just put it that way, as we kind of have popped all over the map now. So go check it out. Find a vendor near you. I'm happy to say that there's a vendor near me now, about 30 minutes away. So I'll be going and checking out Golden Apple Vending in Derby, Kansas.
Are you thinking about playing, Will?
I'm going to try to play in a couple DRTs, maybe surprise some people and just have some fun with it. But we'll see. We will see. There's definitely some great possibilities out there when it comes to what PPD is doing, especially with TOC and the CSE Challenger Series and whatnot. So,
CSC Challenger Series now is going on, what is its 3rd season, 4th season?
oh, I think we're in season number 5 now.
Yeah,
well, we're going to be in season number 6. My apologies.
Yeah, that's solid. That's solid. That's solid every month. You guys are every week until it's over with, and then they do it again. It's been great to watch.
Well, Matt and Paul take the leg here. 2-1 scoreline in this race to 4 battle.
Matt 6.46. That is a charge forward there.
Reminder, this is division number 2 king seat match. Jeremiah and Andy. Well, everybody's in the bonus pool, so that's a good thing going into the king seat. But Jeremiah 6K, Andy 1K, Matt 2K, Paul 4K. Matt and Paul playing out of North Dakota and Michigan for Andy and Jeremiah. Couple Kansas boys in this one. Jeff Mills and Travis Mills as well.
Are they B&G right outside of Sharks?
They're actually under Golden Apple Vending, what I mentioned just a little bit. Yeah,
okay.
So good to see them in the mix, playing out of Osage, well, Topeka area. Yeah. Virginia Higgins saying hello. Hey, Virginia, hope you're doing well. And then are the ladies shooting Monday night, asked Paul. Yes, they are. And boy, do we have a great matchup on Monday, as it's going to be Chrissy Grimmel taking on, who is that other participant? Lisa Yee. That's right. Lisa Yee
from Arizona.
Phoenix. Yeah. It should be a good one, depending on who their partners are going to be. We're hearing Adam Saveda is going to be Lisa Yee's partner, and we're going to go ahead and assume that Danny Baggage will once again be Chrissy Grimmel's partner, which that's going to be a doozy of a matchup.
So the ladies can pick whatever partner they want, or how does that work?
Every week they can pick their partner. Yeah.
And they can go outside of the PPD.
Yep. Ooh, fun fact. Just looked this one up. Speaking of North Dakota here, because we got a couple of North Dakota boys. L&L distributing out of this is the Bridgestone Bar here in Pembina, North Dakota. That is as close to Canada as you're going to get, folks, unless you look at International Falls. But we could possibly see some Canadians join us if they're willing to make the trek across the border. We're close to Winnipeg. We're close to... I can't say a major city on that other one. But it's near Ontario, so you never know. That'd be fun. Get some Canadians back in the system.
I was going to say, there's some fantastic players up in the Canadian realm of darts.
Yep. Guess we can't forget like Niagara Falls area, St. Catharines. We could get some people that jump over there, like Steve Warnock. That'd be fun. Get him in the mix. Plenty of bars up there in the Buffalo area. There's our dip and dive into the where you could play at. We'll stop trekking on that one.
Well, it's crazy how small a vendor we are, but I've got 13 locations you can play at.
That's insane, man. It just speaks volumes, but
9 of them are leagued up. 9 locations are leagued up regularly.
Yeah.
And I got 5 or 6 more that just casual play that could have league, but they have casual play.
Well, I will give some bad but good news. You've been watching the World Championships. You know that Jules Van Noggen unfortunately fell today with that loss. Unfortunately, Jules will lose his tour card. So we'll see what happens with Q School next year. Could possibly earn it back. Would love to see that happen. But if not, we could see Jules in the CSC next season.
I think Jules played well enough through the year that going back to Q School won't be as challenging on him mentally, because of he knows what he can do. To performance today, I mean, you can chalk it up to anything, but it's, you know, I wouldn't say it was nerves. I wouldn't say that he didn't hit what we'd seen him hit in the past, but I mean, his opponent was a well-seasoned opponent that didn't have a tour card, but had a tour card in the past. And Jules said he had a 5-year plan, so I wouldn't see him not reobtaining his tour card. I really don't. He's got a great support system, so let's hope he does. It's nice to keep our tour cards players over here going. Gives us that person to root for.
Well, here's the good thing is he'll come in not the first initial rounds, but the next rounds, because he's a tour card
that's
holder,
right.
so.
I forgot about that. He actually comes in around 2, so that, you know, it's kind of It could be, but that's the makes and breaks of the PDC. If you don't finish in the top 64 and you're on your second year of your tour card, you got to go back to school.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, here we go. Jeremiah needing the single bull to win the leg, and he'll get a double. So 2-2 here ties us up once again.
669. The previous leg before that, he was 6+.
Wow. How about this fun fact? Looking at the CSC list still, you got 4 players from Reds Novelty back to back to back to back. Jeffrey Johnson, Dwayne Johansson, Steve Hilger, Garrett Rakowski going to be potentially on track for Division 1 next season.
That's a pretty darn good group to mess around with on a regular basis for league and tournament stuff too.
Oh yeah. Well, just how Reds Novelty is. The Wisconsin area is littered with vendors. So just to know that Reds Novelty is going to have potentially 4 players in Division 1 is insane. So we'll see what happens.
What if they all like the same bar and like the same board and they all play at the same time?
Boys,
Is there a fight? Is there a fight?
You better get used to it, boys. Better get used to it.
Oh yeah. Well, who got here first? That would be the argument, huh?
Yes. Rick Kinsey joining us. Hello, Rick. Hope you're doing well. Thanks to everybody. 145 of you folks tuning in across our platforms, USA Darts and partners promoting darts. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham, Nick DeShare in the background as we look at our Division 2 King Seat match. And what a big shot there. You can see him turn around and give us a big roar. Big shots indeed. 156-0 here. So potential break of throw.
Back with 7 on the 18s. Jeremiah, get rid of the 18s. I'd say you could go in 17s and possibly point, but I see the 18 gone first shot. Oh, he missed.
Yeah, he doesn't miss those 18s often. He's missed 2 of them. Wow. Goes back to the trip 20, finds it there, but
his averages were 6+ on the previous 2 legs, so that's why I was like, there goes the 18. It's goodbye.
Well, the use of the 18s are his favored number, so it is interesting that he missed that one.
Wow, is there a curse on the 18? Nope.
No,
Andy said get rid of it. Let's go by. Smart dart on that third one. Get rid of that one. Get rid of the 18. Put some more points up. Put the pressure on. 150-point lead. Two segments. I mean, you got to remember your opponents can turn it on a dime. 7 marks and 9 marks are go always there.
Big triple with the last. Not enough to put him in the lead, but it is a 9 mark.
So let's think about it. If he would have tripped that 20, went down and put 2 17s, it would have been detrimental. That 150-point lead looked like a lot, but it really wasn't.
Look at that. Answers it with the 7.
Oh, only manages 3. Capitalization time here for Andy. Get rid of the 15. Straight to the bull.
Closes it out.
Sometimes you just got to use all 3.
Just got to do just enough here.
Just enough. I mean, pushing them into the bull really changes quickly. Frustrations, upset that you missed it on the last round, or you didn't point enough. Jeremiah, 3 bulls, it's game over. He'll go right at it.
One more. Gets it. Big win for them as they break through here. 3-2 score line now.
Another 5+ average for Jeremiah.
Yes.
Did you say this was Division 2 and this is a cap? What?
Yeah, right.
It just goes to show you league averages and tournament play are two different animals. You may not play your best in league, but sometimes you can just step up in a tournament.
1000%. That's why that competitive average is taken off. That competitive card on like Steel Tip, Dark Connect. If you're a Steel Tip fan, same thing there. Yeah, but goes to show you. We'll step in here. Eyeball in the 19s.
Well, we just missed. Oh, not liking that open. One to start.
Big hits.
A lot of work for Andy. Got to pile up some 18s. No choice here.
Yeah, a lot of work indeed. It's gonna have to fill it up. Gonna have to fill it up. Oh,
hey, 6. He got 6.
Chad says, how do you choose which match to watch next on these streaming boards? It's 100% what's available at streaming locations the time that we do it. So it's just by chance, and we just dabble around and see what who's on which streaming boards, because that's kind of a deal as well. You know, we do have some bars that have numerous boards, but maybe just one streaming board. So who's ever on that board is who we're going to stream. So, you know, if someone bows out, then, you know, hopefully that one person moves over or a couple people move over so that we can continue streaming at that location. So,
yeah, I mean, for context here, oh, my dog's very upset in the background, so apologies there. But one of the other reasons that, oh my gosh, he is not having a good time. Wow. Is we text every player that's playing out of a streaming bar, no matter what. If hey, there's a chance you could be streamed today. If you're playing on the stream board, all we ask is when you get eliminated, once you get that last elimination, if you could just have someone else come over to the board, and we text every team the same message. That way we're not having people move in the middle of the tournament. You know, you're playing on the same board all day. You don't want to move. So we only have someone move there if they get eliminated.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a little insight per se on that one. You know, we try to stream as many divisions as possible and not stick to the upper divisions, because we do see a lot of these folks, whether it be CSC or whatnot. So, you know, I mean, yesterday we had Division 35 on here for a little bit. I think we ended the stream with Division 19, which is incredible to watch that final throughout and watch that excitement. And I mean, that individual also, Donna, had a 6, 3 in the black, 6 bulls in Division 19. Well, how about that, Ryan?
I can't tell you the last time I've hit one.
I mean, exactly. Just goes to show you, you know, skill level is great. Yeah, you may be more, more repetitive, but every once in a while, those lower divisions may find gold.
Well, some of the other things that you're going to have, if there's a streaming board available with all these different divisions, we will see players that don't travel. This is their nationals. This is their, other than the TOC, this is what they look forward to every quarter. And now their opportunity is to be seen. It's important.
Yeah. Oh, definitely so. Well, Keenberry lost a set. You son of a gun.
Yeah, but he's up 2-1 in this fourth set.
Yeah, but I needed him to go 3-0.
And we'll
son of a gun. Womp, 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 womp. That's
Let me
okay.
go ahead and send him a message and yell at him for you.
No, I'm not that kind of better, but I know a lot of people are. So
There are.
just a reminder on that, folks, that these people are just people. They are gonna, step and fall sometimes, and they're gonna step into greatness. You never know what's gonna happen. So Paul and Matt trying to make this interesting, trying to sit it to a last leg decider, Ryan.
Andy back on his heels. Only got the bulls to work with. He's going to need a bunch. Only gets 2. 3 bulls for Matt. I'd see him going right at it. I know they've got 3 houses, and they got a slight point lead. Let's just go win this thing.
Look at that. Winner, chicken dinner. 3-3 will go to a last leg decider, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. They need a diddle, correct?
Yes, they will do a count up leg. And, I'm sure it'll be Jeremiah stepping in. Yep, it'll be Jeremiah here and Matt for our count up. And I'm going to be honest, I always want to go second here.
Bullseye. Not happy with the 43. 1 single triple. Oh, drama 1. Drama 20. There's the ending position.
Well, there we go.
Matt and Paul.
Nick just ruined it in the background for me, so appreciate that, Nick. Here we go. 3-3. Matt and Paul will get the throw in our last leg decider for Division 2 King seat. Just a reminder, there will be some one chance matches coming up here, which, boy, do those get interesting. And from a streaming aspect, we could miss a lot too. So just be aware of that one as Nick goes to work in the background trying to find some matches for us. Going to be about that time where we're jumping all over the place to catch some one-leg deciders.
Yeah, depending on how long this one takes, I do have 2 different King Seat matches that are still in the first half. So Division 11 King Seat match is currently in its second leg, and then I believe I have another King Seat match that's with John Edwards. I believe that's Division 7, if I'm not mistaken. Division 3, excuse me. So, and he's playing against Ken Rip's team right now. So both those King Seats in the background. Once this is finished up, we're going to go with whichever one has the more legs left.
Okay, sweet. There we go. So a little insight from Nick on that one.
That's pretty cool. I mean, you sit there and you get and watch matches. Think about it. If we're at a dart tournament, we got 40 boards. We wouldn't be able to stream 40 boards, but we got how many cameras and how many different matches and how many different divisions we can bounce around. It's pretty cool.
I'll tell you what, though, they sure as hell want you to stream every one of them, though, don't they?
Oh, you're supposed to stream every single board and every commentary.
You know how many people message me when I'm stream events like TOC or NBA or whatever? Hey, can you stream board 132? And I'm like, yeah, that's in the middle of everything and in a totally different area than I'm at right now. But yeah, let me run on over there. It's difficult, but you can't blame them. They have no knowledge of, some people have no knowledge of what it takes to stream, and that's okay. That's okay. The fact that they're interested in their friends and wanting to watch the action is great. And who knows, down the road, I mean, I know Radical currently has the availability to watch game screens. Maybe Arachnid and Fourth will have the availability to watch screens in tournaments, which I think would be the next step forward. Here,
where we'll be there before you know it. It may not be tomorrow, but within next few years, you pull up your CompuSport app and you see what your spouse is doing on board 37, and you watch your daughter on board 38. I mean, it's just like, and you're watching both their live screens, so that it's cool. It's coming.
yeah, and that's what I think would be great. Imagine watching TOC and being able to watch every single board and having the game screen available to watch.
Well, it's like Dark
you know?
Connect when you're watching
Well,
Dark
that's
Connect live.
I just started saying the same thing about Dark Connect. Is like it's funny because you'll find yourself watching more matches from the comfort of your home,
Yep.
of your friends and family that you never would have, because you wouldn't have drove up there to watch.
Exactly. And we'll see what gets there, but something to think about for the future as we continue to progress streaming wise, and just technologically we are just advancing pretty incredibly.
Get rid of that 20, Jeremiah.
Yeah,
nice shot.
Big shot indeed. I know that the inner workings of boards are changing as well, which is kind of cool to see. Getting lighter, getting smaller.
I was going to say the board we have that's 10 years old, it's got the full motherboard, looks like the inside of a computer, and the boards we got recently have a Raspberry Pi.
Yep, have a little chip.
That's
chip.
it.
That's it. It's incredible. It is incredible. And boy, that can throw you for a loop when you're when you're not ready for it, and you open up that board and you're like, "What is this?"
Speaking about throwing for the loop, Jeremiah gets rid of the 20, and then Andy backs him up to take a lead and a house.
Into Outdoor says, "You just fly a drone around and stream different boards." We may have a drone that's getting purchased. Just saying, cough, cough. Jed Neal joined us as well. Why is nobody shooting this bad against me today? Well, Jed, it's because they know your capabilities, and when you currently sit at a 5.29 average for the CSC next season, I would say that people are going to pay attention to that.
Boy, I bet I could cut the tension between these two teams with a knife. Look how close this last leg is. Anything can turn on a second.
Attack those 19s here. Get rid of them. Yes, sir. Gone. Back to the 18s just for good measure, I think.
I would. Go hit that 18 hard. Put up another 54 points.
Yes,
Smart.
sir. What a play.
Now you push Andy into 9 17s. You have to have 9. Well, I'm sorry. 16s, 17s are gone.
Yep.
Oh, we went the 15 routes.
That's okay. Either one still doesn't come up with enough, though.
Do you attack the 15s here, or do you point the first start? What do you want to do?
I attack that number. I get rid of him. You already have the wedge. Yep, and that's exactly what he does. You already have the advantage with the house. If you didn't have a house, yes, then you go ahead and go to the 16s. Yeah, you can make a statement, grab another house, but I think you go ahead and attack it.
Jeremiah has to work that 16s to his advantage. Ooh. Two to close, go to the bull, or two to close, or one to close and go to the 18s. What do you do, Will?
Close, and I think 18s. You can take one shot at the bulls. Yeah, he took the shot at the 18s. I don't blame him at all. Go ahead and leave it for Matt. You know Matt is your technically hotter hand. But in that position, last leg decider here, points you can never go wrong with that.
Put your foot on the throat. Don't let him breathe.
Yep. And here we go. Needing the 3. Still got the 18s as a cover. Back the 18s.
Yeah, he pointed that last 18. 109 point lead. created another bullseye with that last 18.
Oh,
Do we get
baby.
3? Hey, you got the point lead. We didn't
They'll
get
get
your 3 in the black, but we got 5 of them.
That's a good margin nonetheless. I mean, that'll definitely be handy, but we'll see if I mean, like I said, one dart from Paul, 18s. Yeah, big triple. He's been hitting them. Now he can win this with 2 bulls. Get out of here. Oh,
Ooh, we missed.
surprising.
Double bull, trip 18, darts in hand.
Oh my goodness. He'll go for the win. You got to go for the win here, Andy.
Triple 18. Don't think about it. Just hit it. No!
Oh,
It did hit a triple. You got to give him credit. It did hit a triple.
that old pesky triple one.
But hey, it also changes some dynamics here. If you go up and only through a couple double 18s, you could really put yourself in trouble here.
Oh, and look at him go. Big
Never
triple.
mind. He's like, he heard me. He's like, I'm going to get rid of that bull right now. Game shot. Oh, he missed it. Single bull, trip 18 for Berger.
Wow.
I wonder if I just wonder what's going through his head right now.
Did not see this one happening here.
Single bullseye, triple 18. 1, 2, 3, right?
Find out. There's the bull.
Oh, and it's another triple
Oh.
1.
Back and forth, back and forth. Who wants it more? Can you even believe this, folks?
Oh boy, third dart. And he missed again. All 4 players all had an opportunity to win this game. Who's going to do it now?
Wow, I cannot believe it.
Hey, they can't say you don't have nerves. This is all nervy.
And this is the thing. One single 18 would have been so helpful. And it's not even going to matter.
Andy, I feel for you, buddy. You just had to have one, then you could have taken a shot.
Wow. They know this is, yep. There you go. Matt Purden and Paul will. Wow.
I say, Paul, meet me at the bar. I need a shot.
We need something. That is just unbelievable what we just witnessed there. And while we're doing that, some matches in the background, we're trying to progress on the king seat side. Let's see what Nick's got for us. All righty. So maybe not quite ready, as some of that action in the background probably threw us for a loop. So give us a second. We'll warm up with a match here in just a moment's time. And it looks like we're going to go down to, we're going to Iowa. This may be a first time we've witnessed this spot. Okay, we've watched it once before. Okay, this is Starsky's. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I do remember this. It's just been a little bit of time for us. John Edwards and Ray taking on Josh Skinner and Ken, and that's Ken Rip. And we do not quite know where we're at in this matchup. Was it 2-2? Okay, I couldn't quite hear if I heard 3-2 or 2-2, but we're 2-2 here. John of Correctionalville, Iowa. And look at him go here. Trip 18. No, back to the trip 17, but it works nonetheless. 9 mark for him. 9-mark answer from Ken Rip. Folks, wow. Back-to-back 9s here. And you said this is division number 3, Nick?
Yes, this is going to be division number 3. We still have the division 11 Kingsley going on in the background, but this one was progressing pretty fast in comparison. So wanted to start over here first.
It's a Minnesota-Nebraska technically matchup here as John Edwards and Ray Smith are going under the Nebraska line. And division 3 is 7.450 to 7.671.
I do want to give a shout out. I see Heather Fuller in the chat, the Miss What. Her son, Cole Fuller, is currently playing the King seat for Division 11. So want to give some shout out there. Hey, you simmer down. You simmer down. You know, Heather called me a celebrity when I met her earlier this month. So that's my friend.
Truly not a celebrity at all. So you can call him that,
celebrity.
But that doesn't change the fact. Get out of here, Ryan. You stop
Will
it.
Stewart is the celebrity. Maybe Will needs to play darts in this.
There's only one celebrity in darts, and that's Ivy. We all know that.
That's true.
Ivy is the only celebrity that we got going for us. Big Trip 18 or Big 18. He was looking for more, clearly. He knows that was kind of a door opener. We'll see what happens.
Edwards 16-16 takes the 18. Let's see. Oh, I really thought he'd get rid of the 18 instead of trying to grab another house. Big ground out of Ken right there. 4 in the 18s, got the 8, got the 15 closed. Mr. Ray Smith up now is going to have to work with that 16s. Does manage 4.
That's Scott Dunaway in the background there. So yeah, interesting stuff. John's made the trek to, looks like, what is it? Is this Omaha? Is that right?
Wonder how far he is. I know he's from Iowa. Wonder how far he lives.
Let me check that math. Hour and 42 minutes. It's not too bad. That's from Correctionville, Iowa to Omaha, Nebraska.
In Kansas, Nebraska, or Iowa, those distances are actually pretty normal for doing a lot of things for darts.
Oh yeah, I mean,
look for your tournaments. You got one in your town, but then 2 hours north, 3 hours south, 4 hours east.
I think that was an eye opener for me is when I went to the UK and we were driving and we told them we were going to Bridgend, Wales, and then up to Blackpool, and they said, "You're driving that?" And you said, "Yeah." And they said, "You're crazy." I said, "Dude, that's like a 3-hour drive. That's normal for me. What are you talking about?" Yeah, they don't. The 30-minute drive is like a max for them.
Yeah, they do not want to drive.
Crazy.
I'll drive 3 hours one way to play darts in St. Louis and turn and drive 3 hours home that night.
Yeah.
Big hat trick out of Ken Rip. Trying to stay in it. Here comes John Edwards.
Oh, look at
That's
the trip
nasty.
18s fall in. Big 7 mark there for Ken.
That's nasty.
Needing the 3 bulls.
Back to the 18s. Yep. Oh, you're ready to get rid of the 18s. Got tired of the pointing, but Ken ripped 3 bulls. That's all it takes.
There's double the round out his turn. It is helpful. I don't see this other team here, other than 2 doubles, having a look.
Yeah, it's going to take quite a shot to do it. Does manage a double bullseye. Josh just needs 1.
There we go. Josh does collect. Josh and Ken will go up 3-2 here. And you can see Ken, a part of that 10K bonus pool. Sure would be nice to lock in a guaranteed spot. Had a chance at that one.
Will, what would you do with the money? Would you buy a truck?
Oh, that is a good question there, Ryan. I do need a new vehicle. I need to upgrade my space on my vehicle with all the traveling I've been doing. I'd probably put $5,000 towards something and then take the other 5 and put it into a savings.
Or
And
a slot
again, it
machine?
wouldn't be 5 and 5. I would probably do 3 to spend, 3 in savings, and then you got some government taxes that are going to have to happen from that, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, we always forget about that side of everything. The government gets their portion.
They always do, brother. They always do. So, yeah, just be sure to put that aside, folks. Remember that. Don't be dumb with it. As Kayla Spurgeon of the PPD lets us know, casino. That's always a good option. Just put it all on black.
Everything on black.
Instantly double your money.
Or
just lose it. But we don't say that. We don't say that. John finding the trip 17 there. Now, does he take the look at the 18s or does he go for more points? I think points is the option here.
I think points is the option, but I think he's going to. Nope, need to go points. I mean, that is a coffin killer right there. You can grab another trip 18.
Well, that's the thing is he would go more house or more points.
Yeah.
Either one's not wrong because if he gathered a trip 18, he has the house lead and no chance for the other team to really. Well, yes, they could 9 mark something, but not as much.
Not as prevalent for 16s and 15s at 48 and 45 points a turn versus 54 and 60 and 57 on your tops.
Yeah.
Big turn out of Jay Smith for John Edwards. They're going to tie this thing up 3-3. They want a last leg decider, folks.
Sure looks like it, man. Looks like we're going to have that happen. There we go. Big triple with the last. Yeah, looking like a 3-3 score line here.
And that's the way a lot of these King C matches go. I mean, with it being mugs away for the format is just so intense. And usually if you're playing well enough to get there, as long as you're not letting that bonus pool money get to you, you're going to notice it goes the distance more often than not. Uh-oh. Ken's waving it down. Something happened.
Uh-oh.
Ken's waving it down again. Something happened again.
Well, they need to do that, you know.
Yeah, it's hard when it's the last start. Here we go, 3-3.
The all-important diddle. You want this start. Ooh.
Yeah. We'll see if that's enough or not. John, big trip 20 would be nice. Could possibly use that as a marker. It may not be a marker. The angle is kind of deceiving. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be more of a have to step over move. Wow.
The double
Finds
bull.
what a shot from him.
Hey, it was either that or go after the 19s or 18s. The way that marker was.
What a shot. Because even the 25 there. Yes, it would have been enough, right? Yeah, by 1
Yeah, it would have
point.
been enough.
Had to double check there. I thought it was like, oh my gosh. But it'll work. Smart thinking. Smart dart.
Ooh, tough open for John.
Yeah, that is not
Man.
ideal, man, is it?
No, 3-3 tie. I just won the diddle, and I go up and I put 1. Man, you know it just sucks because you triple 20s. Triple 20, single 20 came right out of Kid Rip right behind him. Jay Smith needs to find more 19s. If I'm Josh here, I'm thinking I'm going to just load up the 20s.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's eyeballing. And trip 1 is what he's finding.
Ooh, sailing all to the right. Edwards, we'll get rid of the 20, and he'll put a bunch of up on that 19. Smart. Don't need to open another house. We need to stretch out this lead. We got an opportunity. Let's get through it.
And trying to make the right moves here. 7 mark, a 9 mark would have been great. Put him out in front. But now Ray could take his chances if he wants, and he's not even going to take a look. All in the 19s there.
I wouldn't either. I got a big hitter in my back pocket with John. I'm going to keep the darts in his hand. Started 18. Does he go there, or does he start with the 19s just to put pad first?
Ooh, he's going to start down low.
Oh, we missed going for the double. Ken, not happy with those first 2 turns. And doesn't manage anything on the third. So Ray Smith can just get rid of the 18, point to 19s, give John some more work. Just stay there and get rid of that 18. There you go.
All right, Josh, got to open up something. 17s is the answer, sir. And 17s he gets.
He needs another one. Give us a 5. There's a big 7. A little pressure back on Mr. Edwards. Forces Edwards back into the 19s. Will he stay there for all 3? Do you like that third shot at the 17? You think he should have stayed on the 19?
I don't disagree with it. It could be harmful, but we'll see. It doesn't look like it's going to be very harmful.
No. I mean, if my opponent went up and did that, and I'm okay with it, but what if my opponent went trip 17, single 17, trip 19? The whole dynamic of the game's flipped.
Well, Josh is almost 100 points down here. So really needs 2 triples to justify a move. And he gets them, but it's a dart too late to do anything. So still at the mercy of John here.
Edwards will go back to that 19, first dart. Does he take 2 to close, even if it's singles? Smart case right there. I wouldn't have moved. It's that single 19. Okay. Give me another 19. Okay. Let's go for the triple. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Forgettable couple turns there. And all into the 7s. Unfortunate.
You don't want a window like that at this time. One big triple in the opening dart gives him a shot. Whew. Big 102-point turn. Edwards will have to pile everything in the 19s. He has no choice right here. Does he go for it?
Oh, didn't even move.
Think about that fat 19 versus a single 17. That 19 was worth a lot more. Do you think the tension's mounting like we seen in the last match?
Definitely mountain here, Ryan.
I mean,
would
it's
say
3-3 tie. I mean, it's back and forth. We're slugging in the final round of this match.
Well, they're starting to think not only about the money they could earn just from the event alone, but the bonus pool money as well. Because Ken's got to have that in his mind. Josh, there's nothing going through his mind on that side of things, just because he's not in the bonus pool. But John and Ray, 4K, 6K on the line for them. So that's a hefty little chunk when you're part of that.
If I had that opportunity for that money and I go out 3 straight, I'm gonna go home like, okay. But if I had the opportunity for the money and I missed, I don't know if I could take that real well for a while. Ooh, That third dart could be detrimental.
Yes, it could. Back and forth, back and forth.
I think Ray's a little bit nervy because he seems like this last leg, he's really just been in and around the areas he's throwing at.
Back-to-back rounds of, really nothing.
No. He wasn't that way for the whole match. It's just this last section. Josh is the one that stepped up for the opponents. For their opponents, Josh is hit those 17s hard. Now you get rid of the 16. He should go back to the 17s to give his Ken another shot.
There's a big trip. 15.
Needs another one.
Yeah.
Single does not give him the point lead. Yeah, there you go. 10-point lead. I mean, it pushes Rip a little bit back. I think he took a look. It's hard to tell, but I think he took a look at the 15 on the third dart.
There we go. 1, 2, 3 is just going to be fine for him on the 15s, but how about that? First start 17. I don't mind that, but at the same time, you're still at a detriment now.
Edwards trips the 15 right here. He's got the
Exactly.
ties it up.
I think he should have started on the 15s there myself, but that's just me.
You got to close 17.
Yep. And he does with a big double on the 17s. Massive.
Wow.
Darts.
Leaving that 15 open killed him.
I think he should have went 1, 2, 3, and you can see Ken now stepping away, not happy with himself.
Now he's got darts in hand. It's just it will require double bull.
Yeah, he made the smart move there.
Yeah, I'll get the 15 out of there.
Get the 15 out, and then hits the double. If he would have started off with even there's a 15 or the bull, he would have been prime. But looking for the win.
That's
Ray. He counts his wrongs and makes it right here in
I was
the
gonna
end.
say, wow, what a turn of events there late in this leg. I mean, Ray was struggling, but he comes up with the three big bulls, and that's all it took. You hit the winning darts. Let's go.
Great stuff. As we're going to move right on to Mark and Meredith taking on Jeremy and Cole. And, of course, what does Nick do? He caters to Heather and brings us to bull shooters. Yep, I said it. Nick, you're welcome. All right, here we go, folks.
And we're done. Good job, Mark Hale. Good shot.
See what
we go. Oh, it's not over with yet.
We'll see.
Oh, we got drama. Need a double bull.
We got a little drama here.
Oh, just a bit outside.
Things are getting interesting.
No, there it is.
Wow. Hey, that'll work. That'll work. Phoenix, Arizona's got a winner. And we will advance into some ads real quick, and we'll be right back with some more action from the PPD Nationals, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts, William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham, and Nick DeShare in the background. We'll be right back, folks, with more action here in just a moment. Thanks for joining us.
want to get into darts, but you're not sure how, we can definitely help with that. We're A to Z darts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com. Introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 rotor-lock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
So in preparation for a recent event, I put this board to the test with 4 to 6 hours of practice per week for a month straight. This gave me an opportunity to see how this board holds up, as well as give you all that honest opinion you've been waiting for. After just a few throws, I was able to tell that this board was a touch softer than popular brands I've used in the past. Admittedly, this had me a little scared, thinking this would lead to a fairly quick wear down. Instead, after a week, I was still at the point where I felt the board did not need to be rotated. Overall, after a month and around 20 hours of play, I was thoroughly surprised by how well this board held up. Yes, there was some aesthetic wear and tear, but I do feel there was a decrease in the amount of bounce that I had, which I directly contributed to the board's softness. For me, this is a winner for both new and experienced players who like to put their hours in. Alrighty folks, don't forget we're your partner in darts. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, don't hesitate to reach out. Thanks for watching.
How to use a Corona light on a soft tip electronic dartboard using a Target Corona conversion kit. This kit comes with 4 identical pieces here. Very, very simple. The very bottom has 4 prongs that actually insert into the outer ring of the board. The other backside has a magnetic piece there that goes and connects against the magnetic feet of the Corona light. So full disclosure for this kit, it's not compatible with all electronic dartboards out there. We've tested everyone in the store. It does not work with the Target Nexus or other boards similar to that shell, and it doesn't work with the Grand Practice 13-inch board. However, it's compatible with the Grand versions 1, 2, 3, 3S, and the Grand Dash, as well as the Darts Live 100S and 200S. And that is it. You guys ready? Turn this bad boy on. Voila, that is it. Very, very easy to do, super affordable with the Target Corona conversion kit. Target Cult Darts range from the 2022 launches here. This is their high-end 90% tungsten range, and the theme is a stunning green and gold. So really what differentiates these is mostly the barrel shape. You have a torpedo option, a front-loaded almost bomber shape, and then a straight barrel. I would start there for your personal preference because your grip reference points are going to be really close throughout the entire range. All right, let's throw all of the steel tip variants onto the Target Aspar board. And as you can see, we've got the brand new mod home dartboard system all set up, ready to go. Oh, I'm liking it. I'm really liking it. And a quick note on the dual core dartboard, it's mounted on the very new edge corner bracket. So that is a new product by Winmore, and we've reviewed that and we're gonna show you exactly how to mount it. So stay tuned for that video. But in the meantime, let's chuck some darts. Okay, we'll go 20. Oh. Oh, missed the hat trick again. That's okay. But did you guys notice that this corner bracket is freaking solid, man? The board is not shaking at all, at least from my vantage point. I'll check to see the close-up afterwards. But even removing the darts, solid board, solid corner mount. The new FitPoint Plus CC conversion points. The CC in the name stands for carbon composite, which is a material that is very durable yet very lightweight, close to the soft tip plastic points you're used to throwing. They come in two available lengths to choose from, the shorter 25mm and the longer 30mm. They feature barbed tips that help to prevent bounce outs. Something to be said about these is they're very aggressive at first, versus being made smooth and wearing out to virtually nothing. So you can speed up the smoothing process by taking sandpaper to the barbed section. Here's a quick comparison of a brand new set versus a set used in a few games. When these were brand new, we noticed they pulled up fibers from the dartboard, so we recommend throwing at unpopular numbers. The left side of the board, definitely not the bullseye, treble, or doubles. They include a FitPoint Plus tool to loosen and tighten them. Couple that with a set of O-rings and you're darn near guaranteed a secure fit. That concludes our review. This product is available on our website, atozdarts.com. Remember, we're your partner in darts, and thanks for watching.
Janelle? Oh. All right, everybody, here we go. More darts from our PPD Nationals, and this is a one-leg shootout. It's Chuck and Mike versus JC and Janelle. And this is a little bit interesting. Because you can see Chuck here, and you can see Mike as well. Okay, so never mind. Just totally avoided what I was about to say because I got false information as I looked down at the game
I
screen.
led Will astray,
Never mind.
everyone. That's my fault. I thought that JC was playing out there, but I believe he's actually at Tom Ryan's today.
I was about to say, that doesn't look like the same bar there with that floor setup.
Whoopsie.
So, whoopsies is right. But yeah, one leg shootout here between these two teams. So who's going to take it in advance to play Kevin and Tyler in the 5th place match? That'd be Kevin Scene and Tyler Feltz of D&D Amusements. Ryan Mooningham, William Stewart here, Nick DeShare in the background. It's the doubles PPD Nationals here.
One leg shootout, and the loser gets no money, and the winner actually gets to go play for a chance to get money because only top 4 pays. So
Yes, exactly.
Getting this close and playing all day, and you're still not at the payday, it can be frustrating, or it could be rewarding. I won't tell you what Amy said. She loves playing PPD Nationals and finishing in 5th place.
And
one out of the money. I am one out of the money.
Oh my goodness. Every time it seems like that for me as well. First round loss for me.
Well, so you look at it this way. When you go play one of these big events like this, it's triple elimination. If you go 3 and out, you're home by 3:30. If you're 5th or 6th place and you're one out of the money, you go home the same time as the 4th place person, but you don't get paid.
Do want to give a shout out to Chuck there that's playing with Mike Carter. He is the owner, him and his wife, of 1080 Dart Supplies out there. So when I was out there, he got me set up with some new gear because I forgot to bring a couple pieces, some spare flights and stuff when I was out at the Arizona Bullshooter. So shout out to him. He gave the homie discount. Recommend him for sure.
I bet he charged you double.
Nah, he was running a crazy deal. I actually ended up picking up a new set of darts for steel because he had 30% off on his shot darts, and I was like, oh, I'll get a set or two here. So I was rocking some cool stuff. So shout out to him there. He was also,
anybody that can that's like that, helping people out in tournaments and stuff in their hometown. They all need a big shout out too. It's just, I mean, you can buy it online and stuff like that. We all know that, but we're at a tournament and you're in a dyer. They're the ones helping you out.
Well, and his dart shop was right next to where my stream area was. So I was watching him help all these different people, and he was explaining how different flight shapes affect flight pass. He was explaining the differences between different brands. You know, you see him wearing QSL jersey, but he was also talking about the different stuff with L Style and with Fit Flight as well, and letting people. He had a board set up just back there just so people could try everything before they buy. It was really cool.
No, that's being a good vendor. That's being a service to the players. That's helping the players out. So yeah, big kudos. $542, $389, 17s on one side, 16s on the other. One game shootout. Who do we got?
Man, I don't know. This is interesting stuff here, but Mike and Chuck looking promising here. They can take out the 16s and move on, but you can see there's definitely the presence of wanting to. Ooh.
Did he? Oh, he did not throw.
He did not throw, so he
held
on to it.
Did he get a question mark on the board? No, he changed his mind. He was going to rep that 16. He's like, wait a minute.
I think
who's up next?
That's the smart decision here because, you know, with it being a single leg shootout, you want to continue on, try to get some money out of this bad boy. So in order to do that, points is always the better option. Janelle, big trip 16 with the last.
Chuck should stay on the 17s. Ooh.
Big risk.
That's
No
not the player I
reward
want to come
given.
up with the opportunity to point the 16s and get rid of my 17.
Yes.
Does he get rid of the 17? Oh, he goes for it.
should.
Real smart on the third dart by my quick work of the 16s. Got the points up. Get rid of the 16. Put another point on the 17s. Now, if you're Chuck, do you look after, if you only single that 17, do you stay there or go for the 15?
I would stay after the last one, but he's going to take a shot at that. I mean, just after the last attempt, I would definitely.
Even
think
though
about
I know
staying.
who's coming up behind me.
Yeah.
I think I would have just piled up all the 17s I could. Because I've got a heavy hitter, Mike Carter, that can get rid of that 15 in one shot.
Yep.
And just like that, the tides have turned. Say sweep the 15s. Double bullseye. Put the pressure. Single bull, anything. Put the pressure on, Mike.
There we go, JC.
Nope. It's Janelle. Janelle's coming up for 3 bulls.
Yep. Janelle's coming up for 3 bulls. Sorry, my apologies on that one. I saw JC back there. Just hanging out.
Last game decider. You need 3. Now, is the pressure on Chuck, or do you think he's going to be nonchalant 2 bulls?
Pressure's on, no matter what. I think pressure's on here, and you can see, you can kind of sense it. See if he can overcome, though.
He had the phantom shot.
Needs 2. There's the first.
Oh,
and it didn't register. He can't believe it.
Is it in there?
It is not in there. That was the second dart. It bounced out.
Ouch.
And he can't believe it. Mike's like, do I grab his darts? Do I not grab his darts? Yeah, you better grab his darts, brother.
Wait a minute. I mean, it ain't over because we have a straight miss out of Martinez. Single bull to win.
Wow.
Martinez just needed 2. And now for all that, game shot.
Chuck can't believe it. He's like, oh my goodness, thanks for saving my rear. Folks, that'll do it. That'll continue on as we continue on. Andy and Jeremiah taking on Bobby and Mike here. And back to division number 2, if I'm not mistaken. 3, 2 or 3. Division 2. All righty. So I was right. Thank you. Back and forth. We've been keeping an eye on this one in the background.
Is this a race to 2 on the losers, or this is the last chance?
This is a race to 2 on the losers, if I'm not mistaken, if he's got it labeled right.
Yeah,
Let me just take a
it's
quick peek.
It's the finals of the middle bracket, so 4th, 3rd guaranteed here.
Gotcha.
Yep.
So
winner-
if this is leg 1, that means leg 2 will be 0-1.
Yep. Winner will go to 3rd. Loser will go to that 4th place position. And remaining in this bracket is Jason Shear and Taylor Hedman, and Jeremy Lee and Jordan Meyer. Jordan Meyer in the 10K bonus pool. And then you go to that, king seat position, and that's Paul and Matt Perdon, who we've seen already in playing Jeremiah and Andy.
Jeremiah just needs one more. So loser starts leg 2 here, and it's 0-1. Open in, open out.
Well, I've got some interesting facts for you. Surprise, surprise. Leonard Gates, Will Patterson, king seat holders in Division 1 right now. Will in the 10K bonus pool. Like I was saying, he's got to feel good about his chances going into today. Wait, Danny Baggish is playing today?
Danny Baggish, yeah. So when we were on a break, I saw he was in the last chance bracket. I wasn't fast enough to switch to it because they were halfway through leg. And let me tell you, legs with Danny Baggish don't last very long. Last chance, they're in the 4th place. If they make it back, they play John Edwards in the finals, and we'd be able to watch it. He's playing with Chris Jones today.
And Chris Jones is in that 10K bonus pool. So, playing right now, he could go into that 3rd place match. I just kind of saw that. And side note, he will be playing in triples tomorrow as well. And he'll be playing in division number 2. And Chris Jones, Barry Davis, and Danny Baggish is the team. So, yeah, kind of good to see Danny. He was serious when he said at TOC he was going to be playing next year in this bad boy and not commentating. Well, looks like it may happen. He's
that was
committed.
a frustrating dart at the top. Didn't get a bull, throws a trip 1. Just irritated with the 0-1 game.
Big hat trick pulls it down to 148. Definitely all in the hands of Bobby and Mike here.
Still struggling on that bull is Jeremiah and Andy. Bullseye, trip 16, game shot. Do we got it? Do we get it? Do we get to see it? Is it happening?
Nope, no pressure if it doesn't.
I think they got a little bit of time. Well, hey, there's the first bull. Here's the second bull. Did Ryan call it?
Oh.
Commentator's curse.
Of course you jinxed us.
I just wanted to see it happen. I wanted to scream bloody murder. Bobby Anderson, 216s to go to the. There it is.
Yeah, there we go. Takes the leg. So now we're tied up 1-1 here.
So they will diddle.
2. Yes, they will diddle.
Gary Anderson, Simon Whitlock on stage.
I totally, honestly forgot about that.
Right now they're walking in Simon. Can honestly say that I've met Simon. I've not got to meet Gary, so.
We got to meet Simon last year at the Las Vegas Open. Good gentleman.
Yeah, super cool guy. – Remember how tired he was from the tournament?
Right?
Here it is, one-legged cricket. Winner goes to third place. Loser sitting in the fourth place match. But they are guaranteed money, however you put it. Looks like there's some excitement going on in Jeremiah and Andy's bar behind them.
Just a little bit.
Got a team still in, you're out. Everybody's hanging out, having a good day, drinking, eating, cheering on your buddies, watching them win. Exciting.
That's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
I can. And this, if I'm not mistaken, are they playing at a Night Owls, Nick?
Yeah, so they're actually the last team left at Night Owls, but unfortunately they're not on the streaming board because I checked that first to see if we could get both perspectives. But fortunately, they're not on the stream board. I think they're playing one board next to it, actually.
Okay.
There's another big round out of Jeremiah. 2 sevens for this last late decider.
On the wire of that trip 20. Yeah, finds it with the last. Good pick. Good pick. 340 to 228 here. Cammy Mike gonna have to find the 18. Good shot. Find 7 of them, but yeah, needed the full bore. And even the full bore, I mean, it would have left him 4 down. Yeah, Jeremiah. You can see there's a lot of excitement there at the in Michigan.
Where are they playing out of, Michigan? What city?
Oh, city is probably going to be tough, but Nick, it's what, Eagles? Union Lake Eagles. Yep.
Waterford Township is what I found, if it's the right one.
Okay. Trying to find it. And you can see him look to the sky. He's not satisfied with that. Just the 3. He knows they're going to be at the door here, looking up top. How about the stance from Bobby? And just so you know, that is, I think they call Bobby Jesus up there, if I'm not mistaken, in Indiana. I do believe so. I think he's been on the Siege a few times, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Virginia's saying yes in the chat. She's actually up there in Indianapolis right now, if I'm not for a few, maybe a month longer, I believe.
Anderson got the first leg off of Whitlock. He was 5 for 6 on the trip 20 to start the whole thing off.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I need Ando to go. Well, I needed Ando to go 3-0. It doesn't matter now, but okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Simon's got to improve from yesterday's performance. There's no denying that.
Yeah, Anderson,
But
right.
he said he's tinkering a little bit too much. Simon did say that.
What do you mean by tinkering? What
Like-
do you tinker much?
Nah, here and there. I mean, I just try different flight systems and stuff. But Simon will try different points. He's going to have to move to a different point system here soon, so he's going to probably been working on that. He's been messing with flights, shafts, angles, and stuff like that. So. Yeah, I caught that in his interview yesterday. Actually.
What flight system do you like, Will?
I'm currently using some L style ones, using some L3.
I'm using the L style Kimi, Kimi.
Okay.
I was
the cami ones.
Kimi, yeah.
The paper thin ones.
I was a big fit flight. Airs has always been my favorite, but they're always tearing up, so I just got tired of it, and I kind of went to the same thing, just different setup.
Yeah. Jeremiah extends the lead out with a big 7 mark, and he gets a 7 mark answer from Bobby Anderson, but still down by a significant margin.
I was going to say, if you're Andy here, take a look at the 16, but put as many points as you can up, because this is the difference between having 1 loss or 2 loss going into that bottom bracket. And that 2 loss situation, you're down to one chance only.
Mm-hmm. And look at him go. He's roaring.
Yep, they're excited in the background.
Huge 9 mark, and he's starting the lawnmower up, it seems like.
Full bulls on the answer. Berger, 3 bulls to win. Takes his time. Digs in. Settles. Looks. And throws.
Yeah, finds it. Big hit, and they're moving on to the 3rd place match in division number 2. So kudos to them, as the others will go to the 4th place match. So not out of it yet, but it's a 1 chance and done there, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah. So Bobby and Mike will go to the 4th place match. Of course, they have to win that one, and then if they play and they win, they play Jeremiah and Andy again. They got to beat them 2 out of 3 twice. So they have to start the double dip to make it into the finals.
It'll be Jason Shear and Taylor Hedman taking on Bobby and Mike next in division number 2. Sorry, I got the hiccups there for a second. Well, Nick working hard in the background. He'll have something for us in just a moment's time, if I'm not mistaken. So give us a second to work that out before we continue on. Looks like we're going to go to division number 4 for our 3rd place match. So this is going to be Ben Baxa and Garrett Brantlin of South Dakota and MG Leagues. Ben is the 10K bonus pool. Garrett's the 2K bonus pool. Taking on Arvesto and Luis. There we go. This is DNC Amusements in Texas. Current King seat holders is Jim Wood and James Haskin of Wisconsin. is just about ready with this match. It should be a minute before we get underway. I don't think they have started yet, have they, Nick? No, so they haven't started yet. We're waiting on that other team to connect on over before we bring you that match. So give us just a second, folks, before we get underway. And we'll be right back with just give us one moment. Hey, while you're at it, though, head on over to Eagle Eye on another device. Remember, keep us in mind, though, they've got the finals coming up of DPNY in just a moment's time. So here we go, folks. We'll be right back. Well, take me on down to the Wooden Nickel where we're gonna watch some darts. Oh yeah, sorry, that was just pitiful. But we're at the Wooden Nickel in South Dakota, and man, is it active there! You can see everybody in the background, and we've got Ben and Garrett taking on Ernesto and Luis. This should be an entertaining match here in division number 4.
Is this 4th place or 3rd place?
This is 3rd place match. 3rd place match in division number 4. And as
So
you
who's
see
got
there,
the 2 losses?
that would be Ben and Garrett have the 2 losses. So,
They have to perform the double dip to make the finals then.
yes, and they
Perfect.
entered that triple dip side on the 5th place match. So really, they were riding pretty good there for a little while, and then unfortunately took the dip. So yeah, actually, how about this? Interesting stuff. Ben and Garrett played Ernesto and Luis in the very first match and lost. And then they went on a run on that loser side. And then, oh my goodness, they lost to him again on the loser side. So interesting stuff.
Wow. So 3rd time a charm? Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. It's going to have to be if they want to continue on. But to lose twice to the same team is kind of crazy. Put you in this position.
Either you're ready to play them for the 3rd time or you're like them again.
Hey, look at this. We got Ram Guevara's doppelganger joining in from us at the Wooden Nickel. Dang. Nick had just left for that one because I knew he was going to die laughing at that. I'll say it again once he gets here. No, he heard it.
Too late.
I know he heard it.
It's too late. It's too late.
Wait.
We didn't talk about
doppelganger.
Nick at
What
all.
happened? Hold on.
Ben Bex is up next, and we got a good match going on here.
All right, hold on, Nick. I'll say it again. Oh my goodness. Do you see Ram Guevara joining in from the Wooden Nickel there, bud?
That's definitely Alex Reyes. Calm down.
That was rude. That is not Alex. That looked way more like Ram than anybody. Oh, goodness gracious. That's just terrible. Terrible. Now, I know Ben a little bit just because he plays a little steel tip, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Right, Ryan?
Yeah, I've played against him a few times in the past. I don't quote me on this, but I do think he has been in some of the ADO stuff out in Vegas and Charlotte.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure.
not 100%, but I know because that's the same area that Willie and Elliot and all those guys are that come out of. They do that as well.
I'm pretty sure I've seen him at. I may be mistaken here. I'm pretty sure I've seen him at Missouri Open or at the beach.
No, I've never seen him at that one.
Okay, maybe I am mistaken then.
But I was
easy.
Wow. There's a big turn right there. Triple to close, and the point lead. Anderson up 2-0. He has dropped one leg so far to Whitlock.
Probably throwing some incredible stuff.
I don't know. Simon just held his hands up. What do you do?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he just like, what do you do?
The answer is nada. Nothing. He's
got to improve.
While we're talking about the World Darts Championship, gentlemen, who do you got for this year to win it all?
Luke Humphreys.
Yeah, I also have Luke. I have Luke Humphreys, Gerwin Price final.
That's what they were calling today on the intros this morning was a Luke Humphreys, Gerwin Price final.
All righty. I've got, let me pull it up here because I want to pull the exact round. Oh, then you lose it. That's a bummer. When you have something and lose it. There we go. I've got Gerwin Price losing in the semifinals. So here's this quarterfinal, and I want you to listen to it because it's a pretty good one. I've got Ross Smith losing to Rob Cross in the quarterfinal. And then I've got Gerwin Price beating Luke Littler. So I've got Luke Littler going to the quarterfinals, and that's a ballsy play. That's a ballsy play.
I don't think the kid will fold up on stage because he's young and fearless at 16, 17.
I don't think he's gonna get past James Wade, to be honest. But I think that Luke is gonna get past his first round matchup, which is Christian Kist. Tough matchup. I've got him beating Andrew Gelding, which is another tough matchup because Luke's fast, Andrew's slow. So that could be a kicker right there. And then to beat James Wade and Raymond Van Barneveld, dude, that's a crazy lineup. That is crazy. Oh, that would be nuts.
I will say on my quarterfinals here, I got Chris Dobie losing out to Jose de Sosa. I'm thinking he's doing a run this year. And then James Wade losing out to Gerwin Price.
Yeah, your Jose de Sosa move was stupid, but
hey, you never know.
That is almost as stupid as my Luke Littler move.
I got MVG beating out Josh Rock, and I got Luke Humphries beating out Nathan Aspinall.
Josh Rock ain't making a run. I got Damon Head of Luke Humphries in my other semifinal. I got Damon beating MVG in the quarters. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't have a bracket.
Wow, terrible. What kind of fan are you?
I didn't put one together.
What kind of fan are you? Well,
yeah, come on.
It doesn't get any
I put
worse.
the bracket together every single year, and I always got mad at it. This year, I went into it. I'm like, I just know who I want to win.
I'm not gonna lie. This year is absolutely horrendous on my part to book some of those names as far as I did, but it is what it is.
I think Michael Smith will make it to at least the quarterfinals, and you didn't say him. You have him getting beat.
Yeah, he just hasn't looked very good this year. He's had his ups and downs. We'll see. All righty, back to this match. 251, 278 here.
Big hat trick right here. Puts the pressure on and gives them the first look at the out. Can he hit it? He does. $128, 50-50, double 14.
Oh, that is not the start he wanted.
Trip 20 there leaves a single dart finish, 87-57. He's got to go at the 17. He went at the 19. What was that?
Oh,
Did it slip out of his hand?
must have. Well, 57 needed for the win.
What the heck?
They were going 7 for Bull. Wow. They slide by. Big win for Ben and Garrett as they stay alive in the bonus pool side and ahead to the finals.
Actually,
wow.
Did they have a loss or not?
They've had 2 losses. Oh, yeah, no. So you're right.
They got to go back and play a last chance game.
They've got to go play one more game. So I was mistaken. Thank you for saying that because I did mention it. I just plain out forgot. So they're going to have to go one more. Now that is a plus side for the first place or the king seat holders, and that's what Jim and James. But they've already, yeah. So I was about to say they've already advanced it on that side, but they're gonna have to reset. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, just to confirm, yeah, they are resetting right now in the background.
Okay.
They're getting the bracket set, so they're getting
Okay.
everything done. And that's I put on the tiebreaker for this match. In the meantime,
Okay. Oh,
This is a one-game shootout as well, or not?
no, they're in game 5. This is the last. This is a tiebreaker for, I believe, the 3rd place. I'm pulling that up right now. Yeah, so this is the 3rd place match. Mike Carter and Chuck need this win to go ahead and reset, just like how we saw with Ben Baxa and Garrett.
Mike Carter stepping in, banging in those triples. Look at him go. Big 9 mark there for him, and takes the advantage away from Sean Cathlish. First time we're seeing Sean and his partner Jenny. Jenny's a good shot. Now that name looks familiar. I think we saw her at TOC on our stream, if I'm not mistaken on that. Yep, I believe so. I think we actually saw her in the women's elite finale. Mike stepping in once again. Yeah, easily just should be able to take out this 17. Oh, they're stopping him.
What happened there?
I'm not sure.
Is it the board didn't change, or what's going on? Because he's missed. Looks like he's missed in the 4 and missed into the 2. Were they flagging?
Yeah, they're flagging him down for something, trying to change.
Oh, fix the previous round. So what do you do if you're Mike? Pull your dart, start again?
Yeah, and unfortunately, we can't really see their perspective, so we're not going to be able to tell.
No, we have no idea what happened.
Yeah, exactly. So Mike will find out here.
That is the one thing that is a little difficult with this is a misstart or a misregister stuff. If you're playing live, you just fix it. Remote, you got to go through the whole, stop the opponent, text them, show the picture. It can be a little time consuming, a little frustrating because you wanted the dart to count, and then you're frustrated because you got stopped by your opponent.
Just a little frustration. Well, we'll get this figured out and get back underway here in just a moment. But how about a quick word from our sponsors, dartstoc.com, where you can find your information for the Partners Promoting Darts program. Man, I pulled out the good voice there for you, didn't I? That was good. Get involved today for your Tournament of Champions next year, Kansas City, October 5th through the 9th.
You sold me.
I know that voice will win it over. Tell you what, join us if you will. We'll be there. I guarantee it. Bring you to the action live. Once again, we've got some big plans for the production. Of course, we always try for big plans. Now, whether we can cash in on them or not, we'll see. But you know, we'll give it a whirl. We'll try it out.
Anderson checks out 112. All right, here we go. Back to match. So after all that clarification, Mike did he get that 17 closed? And was he able to throw?
I honestly wasn't even paying attention. I was too involved in my investment of my vocalization. So I hope you all just enjoyed that and totally ignored the fact that they were trying to change something over. So Heather lets us know yes, so should be underway. What kind of representation do we got there at the old bull shooters, Nick? Can you give us a peek-see?
So I was working on something in the background. You want to see the background of bullshitters? Is that correct?
Yeah, let's see what's going on at bull shooters. It's usually a packed bar. It's usually a nice look in. So we'll take a peek here.
Nick, you've been in that bar, haven't you?
I was in that bar 2 weeks ago.
What'd you think?
Dude, let me tell you, that bar is massive. And it was full nonstop. There was not only a bull shooter regional taking place there, right? But also a 70-team pool tournament during the bull shooter regional.
What? 70-team pool tournament?
That's how big this bar is.
Somebody clip that, please. Somebody clip that and send it to me. That'd be my ringtone. Oh,
I'll take it as well.
Oh, that's good. It's about as cute as my son yelling, "Yeehaw!" Yeah, he's good on the Tito one too. That's funny. That's funny. Anyways, back to the action here. 18-18, 16 for the closure. Big 9 for Mike Carter, as Sean Green would say.
Boom goes the dynamite.
There we go. I was wondering if you're going to yell it for me or not. Thank goodness you did.
I've always wanted to say it. It was my first time ever, and I just want to thank the Academy.
They deserve every bit of it.
Three bulls, one. Smart on that third dart. Sean has no choice to pile as many bulls as possible to even get his team back in this match. Is he throwing in a hoodie?
Yep, he sure is.
That's a Wisconsinite, man. Some of them can just go and wear a hoodie and be fine.
I guess next time I'm going to show up with a stocking cap and a set of bibs.
Are you making fun of someone on the stream?
Why? Ryan's wife calls him out immediately. That's great. That is great. I love every bit of it. Don't be doing that. 130 checkout opportunity for Simon Whitlock to try to wrangle in a leg here. Bullseye. Oh, he tried.
Will, you're in front of me on the TV.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I'll shut up now. Sean has a game shot here, so we'll check it out here in just a moment as I'll go back to the game that really matters. Sean and Jenny here. Single 3, unfortunately. I missed that first one, and that kind of cost him there. Mike should be able to take the reins here, needing just the bull. And he gets the double bull. Big win for Mike Carter and Chuck.
All right, so the other match that we were covering just got back underway here. So we're going to jump back over since it's a best of one and then go back over to bullshitters here as they were finally able to get everything set up here at Wood and Nickel.
All righty, there we go. Nice to see. Back underway then. I think we're still 0. No, we're game 2. So this is the last. Oh,
well,
sorry.
the first game was the diddle.
One chance. My mistake. I was just about to say that Gary Anderson did win that match 3-0 over Simon. So unfortunately, Whitlock will bid adieu. I think we'll see him in Vegas.
That's correct.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he's
So-
coming back over to play again.
Love every bit of that. And Fallon will be in attendance as well, if I'm hearing correctly, as well as the vocalization or the I don't know how you should put this. The loudmouth that is Cameron Menzies. There we go. I'll just put it that way.
Fallon's fan club president.
Yes, her keep doing that one. Her worst half, the boyfriend's going to be attending, and he's a great shot too. We saw him on the world stage. Well, the last 2 days. So, yeah, a
He
couple
carries
good
a
reps.
96 average. His Pro Tour average was 96, and he's
Yeah,
at the bottom half. That tells you what level of talent's over there.
exactly, and that just shows you what kind of talent's going to be in Vegas this year. So, book your tickets if you haven't. It will be an interesting one. Back to the match here. Garrett needing to capitalize on a triple or two on the 18s here.
Sitting in the back, Ben's going to have to open that 17. He's going to have to do a lot of work on that 17. He needs a triple. Not happy with that turn. Just manages to.
A reminder how many teams we've gotten playing today. We've got 39 teams playing today, which is just crazy.
39 teams or 39 divisions?
39 divisions, I meant. There's 16 teams in each division. A couple, I think 3 have 15 teams in the division. So getting all sorts of messed up there. My apologies. Thanks for correcting me.
Unless Ben can do some stuff here, their third time won't be a charm to move into the finals.
Well, outside looking in, not capitalizing on the Bulls. So go ahead and try to point it up, get above. Exactly what they do.
Garrett hits the Bulls. He needs to close down a couple quick numbers just in case. He needs to close the 17 or the 19, just in case there was a blank and you could give Ben a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it didn't happen. A lot of Bulls needed out of Ben here. Go back to the Bull. Luis Lopez, 1 to close and 1 to point.
Gets the triple. Needing the Bull, grabs it.
So Luis Bids adieu to Mr. Ben and Garrett.
Good stuff as they will move on, and we'll head back to Jenny and Sean taking on Chuck and Mike. And if I am not mistaken, is this a last chance as well? So last chance, and then the winner, if Chuck and Mike can move on, we will get a chance to see the Leonard Gates, Will Patterson final with them involved. But we'll see. They're kind of in a tough position right now. Ginny and Sean looking promising with 78 on the board and some houses closed. 2 houses, the advantage for them. I do want to do some investigation as to who may be on the line for bonus pool stuff. Kind of keep an eye on that in the background. But Mike's going to have to hit a good amount of 15s here. And split the uprights? No, cannot do it. Just 3 singles. Jenny just looking to take advantage and take him out. We'll possibly get a chance to look at a final match that is getting underway. That's going to be in division number 3, involving some bonus pool winners. Maybe coming up next for us. Wow, how about this? Wanted to mention this one for Nick in the background, but how about we'll mention it after this, because Sean Kaflish just won the match here with Ginny with a 4.25, and that'll put him into the finals. So unfortunately, we will not be able to well, she's waving. Oh, she's waving. I think she's just waving by. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see the match with Leonard Gates and Will Patterson, but we will take a look at another match here in just a moment. And it looks like we've got Taylor Hedman, Jason, and Jeremiah and Andy for you as Taylor just put that leg away. Kind of see where we're at in the match.
Yeah, so this could be a 3rd place match here. Of course, we saw Jeremiah and Andy are sitting with only the 1 loss. So right now, this is best of 3. If they win it, they move right on to the final. If they lose it, it's a last leg shootout. But we are setting up to watch the Division 3 finals here in just a moment.
Okay, so how about this information for you, bud? Division number 5. I don't know if you've taken a peek at that one. Josh and Josh. One Josh is a 4K bonus pool winner. They are in the finals, taking on Eric and Fred. Eric Schold and Fred Mitchell of South Dakota. Kind of a crummy thing on Eric and Fred's part. They're both in the 10K bonus pool bracket.
Yeah,
and they're teammates.
Yeah, you don't get any extra money for that, right? But it's nice for every other person that's in the 10K. They're like, okay, well, if someone's going to take it, at least that's just 2 shares over that way. Here's the thing. You can either go with the smarter pairing for money, or you can go with the smarter pairing for who you gel with the best. And sometimes it's just who you gel with the best takes over as precedent.
Yeah, exactly. You just never know. Damian and Olivia, who we took a peek at earlier in the day, they unfortunately bid adieu in the 4th place position in Division 7. But Carolyn and Michael, they're fighting their way in the finals right now versus John Parrott and Marcus Polk. Carolyn in that 6K bonus pool as well. So that's Division 7 for you. A little peek at them from earlier. Starting to be that time. We're already getting to that nitty-gritty point already, man.
Oh, yeah. We absolutely are. And it's just like a blink and you miss it. That's what it is.
We got David Wolf in the bonus pool in the finals of Division 8. So it looks like that 10K may be split up a few ways, depending on how those finals end up.
Now, remind me how much money they're giving away in that bonus pool. 37,000. Is that correct?
$31,000 in that bonus pool spread across the board.
$31,000 spread out all those divisions on those folks that put their time in on the board and got themselves qualified.
Yep.
And
How you can get qualified for being in that bonus pool is you can be in the top 1,000 in the player rankings. And just being involved and participating in those DRTs and leagues, that'll get you involved in that bad boy, and that'll win you a spot.
I mean, even if you were just in the 1,000 bonus pool, I mean, it's bonus money for participating.
Just for participating. So that's the thing. If you're in the 6K, which is being in the 101 to 250 position, and you're one of 3 people that win it, well, you're taking home 2K.
That's crazy.
That's pretty good. Pretty good
It's
money.
pretty good. Don't forget to pay your taxes.
We got to be wise about that one and remind you to do that. Well, needing 74. Full for 24.
Double 12.
Oh,
he pulled it. He wanted it.
Well within what he's capable of. Let's be honest. It was just inside. By just inside, I mean kind of by a mile.
Inside on the 17 or double 17.
Yep. Because it's open out. No harm, no foul.
Nope. Single 17, game shot.
All right, so here's the deal. They got a last leg decider to play, but we do have the finals underway here for Division 3. So we're going to go ahead and jump on over to that.
Sweet. And we'll be right back, gentlemen. I got to hear the sun upstairs real quick.
Yeah,
so who do we got in this finals, Nick?
Yeah, so you got the teams of Ray Smith and John Edwards against Bill and his partner, which I don't have pulled up here at quite the moment as we're getting everything settled in. There's a lot of moving parts with the national stream. But yeah, so this is going to be an exciting affair here. We saw John Edwards and Ray just really pointing it up and playing a very conservative play style that led them to some very long games. And really curious how this one plays out. So Bill's going to be playing with Raymond Poff.
Okay, so Ray Smith and John were the king seat winners. Do we know what Bill and his partner Ray coming in as? 1 loss, 2 loss?
They were in position at the third. I don't know if they lost a set to Danny Baggish. This is the Raymond and Bill team did beat out Danny Baggish and Chris Jones in that third place match. So I'm going to confirm right now in the background real quick how many losses they have.
Well, because as you know, if they're coming in with 2 losses, 2 out of 3, we're over. But if they're coming in with 1 loss, they have to triple dip you. You have to still double dip them.
All right, we having fun, fellas. Here we go.
Yeah, this is finals right here.
Yeah, John and Ray taking on Bill and Raymond.
We're trying to figure out who. We know that Ray Smith and John Edwards come in as the king seat holder, but their opponents, do they come in with 1 loss or 2 losses? We don't know yet.
Or Bill and Raymond?
Yeah.
Yeah, good question there. You just never know on that CompuSport side.
Smart dart there from John. He got 2 pulls. He didn't leave the 15 open, so his opponent won't go up and point up a bunch of 15s. They just need 3 bulls, but the pressure is put on. Harm and no pressure felt. His 3 bulls complete. Now we play on the winner's side for the first round, so it means all cricket.
John only able to find a 4 mark there.
It's getting long in the day. It's 4 hours into the match.
Yeah.
Pressure's on, nerves are there, ready to win. I know a lot of people have played this format in several different divisions, and there are those that talk about the triple dip, how they was able to come back and triple dip their opponents in the finals to win it all.
Okay, so I don't have anything here saying that they lost one of the sets. So looks like, yeah, they're going to be going in with 1 loss was what we're running with at the moment. I don't have any confirmation, unfortunately, from the text line.
I figure that may be the case.
Yeah, so we'll just have to kind of see how it plays out.
I mean, hey, to beat Denny Baggish and Chris Jones in a best of 3 shows how strong you're feeling coming into the finals.
Agreed. I mean, it's a big win. Ray having just a little bit of a struggle. We did see that earlier, but he was able to capitalize and win the match for them. So
I was going to say he struggled, but when it was on the line, he stepped up and took it out. John's got some work here to do. Looks at the 16s or 15s. He needs to fill it up.
yeah, Raymond doing what he needs to do here.
Yeah, that was a smart round.
Start
the 19s and then move the 16s.
Falling across the line with that last start, but thinking you're touching the board with that release.
Definitely have the movement that I don't like movement. I like staying still. Ow. Big 16, big 15. A lot of pressure on Edwards. Try to get back in this leg with the bullseye. Needs to pilot him in.
There we go. Raymond and Bill take the first leg. Sorry, that should be the second leg, shouldn't it?
Yeah, that was 2-0.
Yeah,
on that.
2-0. So, definitely uneasy for John and Ray. You can kind of see that, but now we're locked at 1.
Yeah,
loss
so
apiece,
they'll go into the losers bracket. So that first game will be cricket, second game will be 501. playing the loser or the middle brackets format.
So we'll get this all switched around and get back underway here in just a moment. Nick in the background checking out some stuff for other matches. So he is kind of taking a peek, seeing if there may be another match available once we get done with this one. So good on Nick doing that one. Good to do, just so we can kind of keep the action coming for you folks. But we'll get underway with our count up once again. Big Trip 20 opener from John. That'll certainly be a handy start. But he's got to capitalize, and he does with his third dart.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you were absolutely right. I was in the background looking because I'm going to be honest, this is the fastest I think Nationals has ever run.
It's going quick.
And so Heather was like, "Oh, any updates on Cole?" And I was like, "Oh, let me go look." Cole and Jeremy are currently playing JR and Lisa Yee, and I know for a fact they're at the same bar today. And that final just went into the very first diddle, it looks like. So that's going to be our other final that we're going to try to jump to for Division 11. But both teams at the same bar, Division 11, in the finals.
Wow, so they should play on the streaming board for sure. That'll be a fun one.
Funnily enough, I think they still chose to do it remotely, so they're playing at opposite sides of the same bar. So yeah, we got that one in the background, and I'm gonna be honest, guys. A lot of these matches, these finals are running at the same time. So
yeah, it's gonna be difficult to pop in. We may only get just a one or two finals before we bid adieu for bonus pool, just because it's going so dang quick. Usually,
absolutely,
we're not getting done till 7:30 or 8. Am I right?
Yeah, normally we're on for at least another hour or two for this coverage, but usually also, to be fair, we usually get some of the lower division finals. Unfortunately, at our streaming locations, I only have one team that's still in the running for a Division 31 final. Otherwise, we're getting a lot of higher end finals, and those brackets just typically run a little bit faster. But we should have at least one more final after this. Which one it's going to be depends on how they play out.
Yeah.
Oh, who's that we hear?
Well, I got a special helper now for just a second. I don't know how he got down here, but he's turning on lights and stuff he shouldn't be, so it is what it is. But all right. John Edwards going after the Trip 19.
I like how you didn't say the name of your little helper, and then you said John Edwards. I'm like, I don't think John Edwards is who he's talking about.
Oh,
turning on the lights.
Definitely talking about John Edwards.
Well, that was a big 7 mark about the person you talked about, John Edwards.
Ryan, that was a great yeehaw.
Say that one more time, bud. Oh my gosh, that's my son for you. He knows. He knows.
Future of USA Darts.
Well, Bill, you got to capitalize and get something. Not able to find it, so John's going to step in. They're going to be eyeing a 1-0 advantage here.
Ooh, I was going to say, turn that 16. There you go. Raymond, you're stuck on the 15s. You're going to have to fill it up. Tough turn there for Raymond. Mr. Ray Smith, we know, has the ability to get rid of it.
You can kind of see a little excitement there from John and Ray, actually, after
They
that
picked
miss.
it up. Yeah,
Yeah,
they picked it
you-
up.
They sensed an opportunity.
John will get rid of that 15s. Does he go to the bull or point? What do you think, Will?
Sorry, I'm dealing with something real quick.
I think he's going to go to the bull as I wait
Yeah,
till he
good
throws
call
it.
after he did it. I mean, he's at that corner turn, trip 15, single bull, double bull, game shot. Does he go for it? 3 houses.
I mean, with 3 houses, I think you can. As long as you make sure that you don't leave your opponent a game shot of their own, you can take a shot at any game shot, unless you really don't feel comfortable. And it's also depending on skill and ability, of course.
Ray Smith. Winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, and John and I were throwing a 5-0 on that one. So important one for them to win here. It's going to be hard going second in 0-1, but of course anything is possible.
Well, we seen that earlier where the team going first just couldn't get anything together, couldn't find the bull, and got knocked out pretty quickly.
You definitely can't be messing around with it here. So that's only a 1 bull start. That's that's best case scenario when you're.
I mean, big hat trick right here turns everything quick.
Sorry about that, guys.
No, you're okay.
I'm
you
back
should
now.
be. I'm just kidding. Welcome back, Will.
He snuck down here without mom knowing, so it is what it is.
How old is he with now, Will?
He is 2 and 2.5, over 2.5 now.
Yowzer. He's gotten
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, he's getting big. He's getting to talking now, trying everything. We went and saw, as he put it, we said Christmas and lights, and he says yites. So it's Christmas yites. So
This will be a really fun Christmas for you this year. To really get into the opening the presents as they get the about that 3 to 5 year old. You really see him turn.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I put up a strand of lights this year for him to enjoy. It won't get much bigger than that. So enjoy it, little man, because that's all you're getting. We're going to go tour. He did enjoy going and seeing the Christmas lights the other day. So there we go. But John and Ray right now needs to find a bull. Finds the center of it to leave 170. Great leave right there from him.
Bill has to set his opponent up, his partner up for an out. The one other one to make it 110. Big hat trick to turn. There it
Oh,
is.
yes. Forces Ray here. He's got to go triple 20 for the win. Oh, just below.
But it's a good leave.
Yes.
It's a pressure leave.
The 110 is still a little bit difficult.
Exactly. Bull 10, bull trip 6, drip 20. I mean, there's a lot of routes, but it's still a good leave.
I go bull 20 here for me.
Ooh,
but
51.
Yep. Oh.
And just like that, John Edwards, one shot to finish it. Just needs the bull.
Should be able to grab it. And does so barely. But it's a win.
Is that
You can
it?
see him fist pumping.
Was that it?
No, I think
We don't have
should need one
confirmation.
more.
We're not 100% certain. I looked at the text line and wasn't able to see any confirmation if they lost once or twice in the third place match.
I think that was it, though. The way
But
they're
the celebrations, I believe you're right. In either case, if they did, congratulations. And if not, in the meantime, we'll cut over to Arizona here.
All righty. So we'll head over to Bull Shooters for a final Jeremy and Cole taking on Lisa. And is it Junior or JR? Either one, it works. I like JR just because it sounds cool. But what's funny is I wonder if we can see them on the other side of the bar there, bud. Can you point them out?
So how many streaming cameras you got at Bullshitter?
We just got the one. But we may be able to take a look and pinpoint them, but I think they have multiple boards in different areas, don't they?
Yeah, well, they just have the one long string of boards, and then they have this area I refer to as the pit, where there's like a little downstairs ramp where there's a room of basically another 10, 15 dartboards. But most people play in here, so let's try to find our friends.
There we are. So they're actually playing on different boards, just on down the way. I'd purposely start hooping and hollering every shot just because. If when I was throwing, let's just make that apparent. But just to make it apparent that I was down the way.
Well, it's also, I mean, to be fair, a lot of times people, when they get paired up at the same bar in a remote tournament like this, they're so used to being loud and hooping and hollering because they're playing remotely and they're trying to keep that energy level up and keep engaged. So sometimes it's better to play remotely in the same bar if you can have a little bit of space so you don't accidentally yell when someone else is throwing.
Well, here's the other side of it. If you're playing on board 1 and your opponent's playing on board 3, you've been playing all day on those boards. All of a sudden, you go to their board or they come to your board. Just stay on your board, play remote.
Luckily, nobody's been. Well, I guess they have been kind of rotating on this board per se, because we have seen Mike, Carter, and Chuck on this board as well.
Yeah, Lisa Ease, again, thanks to that. She's the one that keeps track of everything. She messaged me saying she heard Will and I shout outs all day yesterday. So it's very much intentional. She is the showrunner there.
Love it. Here we go. Jeremy has the opportunity to get out in front here. 2 trip 16s would be nice. He'll close the 18s first. I don't mind that play at all.
No, I don't either. I was thinking the same thing. Don't leave Lisa to go up there and just pound a 9 mark in the 18s, put you even further behind. Now she has to make a decision. Get rid of the 16 or go 15 or both. I mean, she got rid of the 16, single 15, but Cole can flip that 15 on him just like that. Yep. 7 mark in the 15, they're in the lead.
Pressure's on.
Oh, he's not going to be happy about that shot. Oh, JR's not happy about that. Missed all 3. Advantage Jeremy. Needs 4. Ooh, big turn.
Wow.
Forces Lisa into the bull. Oh, big turn. Way to sweep that 15 out from underneath it. Now you got to have 3, Cole. They just need 1.
It's a double with the last, but pressure.
Well, that was a big shot out of Lisa Yee to set this up right here. There's a game shot.
And that's it, I believe. JR and Lisa get that win there.
Lisa Yee, double bull, trip 15. Pressure put on, wasn't able to capitalize. Her partner takes out the game. Bam.
And that was Division what? Division 11 here. That's singles. What am I doing here? Yeah, she should just go up and talk to him. She knows everything about it, so why not figure it out? But Jeremy and Cole were actually your king seat holders, so maybe they'll play another one here. Now, how about this? Jeremy or JR and Lisa both in that 10K bracket, as you can see above. So, who knows? Potential big wins.
Yeah, so just for reference there, that was the first best of 3 there, since it was all cricket. So that was the first loss there for Cole and Jeremy. Sorry, we got a lot of moving parts over here, a lot of brackets we're watching, so don't mind us as we everything's sorted here.
That's usually the case. We're just watching so much dang darts and so many different parts of the bracket that it can get a little confusing.
Now, the question again, of course, is did JR and Lisa go straight through on Mark and Meredith, or did they lose the best of 3 and win the last chance game and playing it up from there? And just got confirmation, John Edwards, that was a finalized match.
Okay, that was a finalized match there. So we did watch already a final. Wow, 6 o'clock final. Crazy.
And I'm going to be honest, guys. I think that this final is probably going to end up being our last, or we might catch the very tail end of the Division 2 final, as currently Division 31's in finals, Division 2, Division 1. Everybody's in a final right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I mean, we've got Division 37, but it just depends on what we have access to, and some of those we don't have access to camera-wise. So it is what it is. Taking a peek, there's no updates on Division number 1, but that is going. Division 2's in the final, 3's in the final, 4's in the final. Yeah, we're in finals across the board, which is just so crazy considering where we're at in the bracket. I mean, we already have people that have ended. Eric and Fred actually lost in second place. They were both in the 10K bracket. First was Josh and Josh in division number 5.
Well, I mean, how many times have you been to a tournament, Will, where there's over 1,000 people at the tournament and it's done in under 6 hours?
Wow. Carolyn and Michael did lose. John and Marcus upset them, coming back from the decider to win. Man, this is just interesting stuff. I mean, Nick, man, we're getting some interesting play happening here in our PPD finals.
And that's the best part
PPD
about
nationals.
I mean, when we talk nationals, you just get to see such a range of different faces, different personalities, and honestly, different abilities of play, because a lot of these players don't normally play in tournaments, and they do more, they do less. You never know what to expect. It doesn't matter. It doesn't go down to your usual suspects in the finals every time. And that's what makes it exciting. It's the story.
Well, what's other things exciting is say you win Division 26 or whatever, you play 2 nights a week, and then maybe you play All-Stars, or maybe you're only in the PPD Nationals 3 or 4 times a year, but you never go out of town for anything. And here you are winning in a major event, winning a lot of money. So it's really good for the average Joe. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It certainly is. I even made a finals appearance back when I was like 18, 19 years old in the original PPD Nationals, when it was called Super Saturdays, the original name.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was Super Saturday, and then it became the Stay Safe tournament, and then now PPD Nationals. But back then, I remember I made a finals appearance, winning at the king seat. Had no idea how much was in the bonus pool, but I knew it was a good amount, and I choked. I absolutely, just the hands were shaking, could not play because I knew there was potential thousands of dollars. And my partner said to me the worst thing a partner's ever said to me after we ended up losing. He says, "You know what? I didn't even need the money. You could have had it all." And it would have been like $3,000 from his bonus alone.
Nick choked.
Yeah, I call it as I see it. And then that next year, PPD TOC, I didn't. So that's the way it goes. I can say for certainty that Ryan and I have won more PPD events than Will has.
I bet you won more soft tip events than I have.
True, but that's not a great feat for me. It's not like I've won that many.
Will can win steel tip events he has recently.
Yeah. Asher, no, I'm not going to do that to him, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ask your future, well, I guess your son-in-law. Cough, cough.
Cough, cough. Speaking of that, are you partnered up for the January 13th tournament in your city?
No, I'm not.
I'm looking for a partner.
Well, sounds good, brother. Let's play.
I'm thinking about driving to see you, Will, if you'll have me.
Is
He was
Jansen
actually asking
going or
me.
no? Is
Jensen will be coming. We'll be staying over there until Q school's over, and they're coming back February the 7th.
Let's do it, Mooney. Lock it in.
I have a doubles and a triples title to defend there, just so you know.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
And also, I did think I did beat you in doubles and triples, but I lost you in singles. So there we go.
No.
Well, maybe I didn't play you in singles. I can't remember. Who beat me?
I put the smackdown on you and your son-in-law though in doubles. Don't lie. The old 501 got you. No, it was cricket. It was cricket.
I think we won.
Whatever. We'll look back. We'll look back at the years. But
So,
anyway.
anyways, back to the PPD. I'll be there on Friday at 3:00. Just prepared.
I like it. Sounds good to me, bud. Are you staying at the hotel?
Sure.
No, don't do that. Stay somewhere else. Just stay somewhere else.
I don't even know what hotel it's at this year. Well, that's a
we'll talk
turn right
later.
there.
We'll talk later about it.
There's a big turn right there.
Yeah, that was massive from Jeremy. Good stuff. Lisa coming in now. Let's see. We're 0-0 still, right?
Yeah, I unfortunately forgot to update it because we had that confusion of if they're playing still or if they're not. So, yeah, no, 0-0 here. Second game will be 0-1.
That was my subtle reminder to you, but you blasted it out. But okay, all
Sometimes,
right.
Hey, listen, you're right. Just to give you guys, again, one more update here on our other matches. If the Jeremiah Berger final is still going on in Division 2, we'll cut back to that one after this final. We also currently have, I believe, one more team out of the wood and nickel. David Almott's team, David Al from the chat, his team also about to make it into a final, which we're going to be going around the same time this one is.
All right.
If those finals are done by the time this one's done, then guess what? No more finals.
And we'll see. We'll let you know where we're at. But Lisa will start us off in our 501 format.
Man, you've got to have a hat trick to open this up. I don't care if you're first or second, you have to open this one up with a hat trick or a high ton or something. You cannot go anything lower because you just can't get out in front of your opponent.
Yep.
Cole, not happy with that turn. Didn't manage a single bullseye. Lisa Yee. With a low 10 on Lisa.
Back and forth, here we go. But JR has the opportunity to put him within striking distance. This is going to be 1-0 in favor of Jeremy and Cole. So this will put him at 1-1. If they can put away this 120. Knowing Lisa, she'll do it. And she does do it. We're tied up 1-1 here. Wow.
Knowing Lisa, it's on the line. It's bull 20. Bull. Get shot, Lisa.
Great stuff. And remember, each team has one loss here. So which one's going to put them into the 2-loss side? Yeah, a couple 20s there, but it's not enough to get them out in front. So Cole and Jeremy will have the advantage with the start in this last leg for the set. You're gonna have to pop some more quarters in there. Oh no.
Let's say he's not happy with that turn. 2 going left and only 1 on the single.
Yeah, that was not ideal.
Well, I mean, look at his body language, right? He was at that line. He was playing with his foot position and wiping off the sweat from the hands, right? And that shows all the signs of, hey, I'm nervous. I know how much money can be won here. I think he's very well aware of their position and maybe a little too aware.
There's some other stuff going on out in the dart world. Of course, we know that the World Championships are going on, but yeah, Cup qualifiers. Number 12 is going on as well.
When is that one?
That's going on right now, actually, in the background. So Mike Maloney and Bob McCoy are in the King Seat match right now.
Bob McCoy's made a big turn.
Yeah,
Came back at Sharks, and now he's just on a run right now.
I said the last 6 months, but really, I mean, September is when I saw Bob for the first time, Labor Day weekend. So when you think about that, that's only been 3-4 months, and it's like, dude, you are just on a tear of late.
Ooh, missed on that third 18. Jeremy needs to fill it up right here to really put the pressure back on Lisa and JR. I think I would have stayed at that 18 another round just because of who's coming up behind me.
Yeah, it's a big risk, low reward there if you take those 17s with the single mark on the 18s.
She trips this thing again and takes that 18 away with 1 shot.
She doesn't quite do it though, so does get away with it, but very risky shot there.
Playing him too close. Playing him too close. Get out in front of him.
Finally find something with the last dart there, but we'll find out if it's too little too late. Jeremy can capitalize here. Yeah, big trip 18. Go ahead and close it, sir. On to the next one.
That's
We got a
monster
9.
round. That is a monster round.
Huge 9 mark there from Jeremy.
I think he was celebrating. I think he liked it.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
You think?
And that's why they're playing a few boards away from each other instead of on the same board, so you can celebrate like that.
Wow.
I would have been excited. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
They're excited.
And there's some hugs.
There's some hugs for sure. They got to find out if that's it or not. He's going to run down there and figure it out. Oh, are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? They're saying, I think they got one more. I think they got one more. We're going to find out.
That or we're going to lose our board.
We better not lose our board. They better say, oh, no. Okay. I think they're going to, I think they got one more. If I'm not mistaken, we've got one more match here. Because it should be 2 losses for JR and Lisa now. Yep, they're telling them right now. So we got one more match here, folks, for our last chance bracket. Potentially. Now, if JR and Lisa go down, it'll go down to a 1 loss, right? Or 1 leg.
So Cole and Jeremy got that initial loss that we saw. So they're at 1 loss. And then, so JR and Lisa, that was their second loss. So it should be, again, same format, the Cricket 01 Cricket. And then if needed, if Cole and Jeremy lose, it'll go to 1 last game, just like you said.
There we go. So now, will this be this will still be the same format, correct?
Yeah, he is correct.
It'll be the same format. So Cricket 501 Cricket. Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom goes the dynamite. Come on, can we get together here?
Oh my gosh!
That's all I ask. All I ask is for you to pull it together.
Somewhere, Nick will be quiet. Oh, sorry.
Well, hey, who wants to be quiet? I'm gonna be excited. Excited to be here. Excited for all you guys to be tuning in with us. Rocking over 150 people. We, again, as well as stated plenty of times, there's a lot of competition in the darts world today. So big thank you all for tuning in. And of course, if you want to get involved, dartstoc.com. You could be playing in this tournament by the next time it comes around. It comes around every 3 months. Next one will be in March. And then after that, June. And then after that, they take 1 off a year because that's when TOC is.
June. I love how you said that.
Yeah, you got to add inflection. June's a pretty cool month.
That was a groovy one.
Top 12 favorite month.
Alrighty, so this is division number 11, and just a little insight on division number 11. We had 16 teams in division number 11. Sorry, no. Wrong one. That was 17. Yep, 16 teams, and it was 6.393 to a 6.465. That was how close the averages were here in this one. And just a reminder, our payouts is $700 for first, $500 for second, and we had 1,242 players participating in today's doubles action. So good stuff overall. We got a couple people in the chat. Looks like Danny Floyd's joining us. What's up, Danny? How you doing, buddy? Dancing Danny, as I call him. Still probably jealous and mad that the Alabama Crimson Tide are in the playoffs. I can hear it from here.
Most people are upset about that.
I think most people are, but at the same time, you know what? Dollar bills create business. So,
And I'm not even like an FSU guy or anything like that. I'm not arguing strength of schedule or anything like that, but I definitely think the system's been flawed for a long time.
buddy, the whole system's been flawed. The government's been flawed for a while, but hey, whatever, you know.
Well, getting away from government conspiracies here, let's go ahead and pivot. Will, let me ask you, right? I think Jeremy was convinced that they won it there, and the gentleman to the side was explaining what was actually going on. Do you think that adrenaline dump of that big celebration and thinking he won it, and do you think it's going to affect it?
That can definitely hurt you. So definitely take your time here. Grab a water, maintain your heart rate level, get it back down to where you want it to be, because it is hard to kind of recirculate and get back to where you want to be without the pressure. You know, that heart rate will do a lot to you. So take a couple deep breaths, relax, and get back underway. If I'm Lisa, I want them to start this match as quick as possible.
I do like the disparity though, right? You see Jeremy, he's high energy, he's moving, he's going. And then on the other end, you see Cole over there. And he's just been sitting and hanging out. And I gotta respect, I think that's the right mentality you need to have here.
Nick, do you play with a lot of high energy?
Yeah, I've been called a couple different nicknames to refer to how high my energy is when I play. Like whenever I'm at a tournament, especially back when I was actually playing serious, I would be in the background. I would be the guy doing jumping jacks behind somebody while they're throwing. Like I'm dancing to the music. I'm keeping up conversation. I need to keep the energy levels up. If I start getting too relaxed, I feel like I get in my head even more, and I'd rather just be caught up with the moment.
I know how Will plays. Will can play both nonchalant and high energy at times.
Yes, sir.
Depends on what state he's in.
Depends on who
well, the adrenaline dumps and stuff like that, they happen. Playing with high energy, it happens, but also trying to keep a calm, cool head because you can make mistakes in counting or didn't read the scoreboard right because you're too wrapped up in both celebrating or jumping or doing things like that.
Yep.
You got to kind of find that happy medium that works for you as a player.
1000%. We see JR and Lisa take the first leg here. First
Not bad for a count up.
The count up, I meant.
Not bad for the count up. So is it distracting to you, Nick, if you play a player that's got a lot of high energy, or does it not bother you?
No, I mean, I'm going to be honest. There's one thing I've always been pretty solid about is not letting almost anything bother me when I'm playing. I mean, you have to realize I live in Florida. They're all crazy around here anyway. So really, when I'm playing tournaments, I don't pay attention to much else other than how I'm coming off to make sure my partner feels confident. I never want to show signs that I'm like feeling bad, struggling, whatever. I try to keep that all internalized, and I just try to keep that smile on the face and kind of keep the high energy. The only thing that ever really throws me off is if I see an opponent being disrespectful to somebody or not treating their partner right, stuff like that. But I take those as motivators, right? And I am a big believer of reading the body language of somebody and changing your actions based upon it.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I'm really getting sick and tired of every time I miss the triple, Ryan Mooneyham looking at me and being like, what the hell are you doing, man? What are you doing? I should be in the triple. No, I'm just kidding. Never done it. He's never
I
done
don't remember that. I usually lose.
Yeah, usually we dip out in the top four.
Usually we're gone in the top four. But we at least made it that far. We got our $20 back.
Yeah, exactly. We got our 20 back. We'll call it good. We'll call it even Stevens.
Now,
man.
I was looking up here in the background because I wanted to confirm it. That was right before I swung for here. But yeah, so Jeremy on here on Cole's team, Jeremy Gunner, he's actually the head or one of the heads of the Darters Across America page on Facebook, and they do LGBT dart leagues and tournaments.
Okay,
So,
cool.
Yeah, so
Nice.
he runs that. They run the I believe the Darts Over the Arch tournament is their big one. and a couple of other ones.
Love it. Mike Maloney, how's it going as he tunes in? Yay or nay on that Booyah Cup match? Let us know in the chat. Yeah, good stuff there. Love when people are contributing both as players and as organizers or whatnot. Ryan does the same thing with the ADO. He's a part of the ADO board as well as numerous other contributions as tournament director and whatnot for Springfield area. So good stuff for you, Ryan. I've thought about kind of dabbling, touching my toes, and I wanted to start a DP Kansas, but I just don't have the dang time anymore to do that stuff.
Well, so the other thing of it is I've been able to tap into other systems. You don't have it, but I have Dark Madness, so I have got that. I can be as a secondary opinion, host a couple of events for the tour with the ADO, both the Missouri Open, Blueberry Hill, of course, the one in Wichita coming up, and then, of course, the nice St. Patty's WDF this year. Allows me to, I'm not running these events, but I'm contributing a little bit to them and being there as a player.
Yep. Yeah, that's good stuff.
I stayed in my prior line. I like the Midwest. I think all the darts that has grown in the Midwest, its player base has gotten stronger over the years. The PPD, of course, is in the Midwest. It's really helped us out immensely because we do have both soft and still here. Before the PPD, we didn't have any soft tip at all locally.
Yeah.
Breaking news. Breaking
hear it.
news. Leonard Gates and Will Patterson got triple dipped.
Oh my goodness.
Sean Cafflish and Jenny Hold take it.
That is crazy. I knew it was taking a little bit of time. I wondered what was going on there. And that is crazy because Will Patterson was sitting in the 10K bonus pool bracket and it was like a shoe-in for him. And no, sir. Sean and Jenny, though, they guarantee they earn the 6K and 2K bonus pool. So big stuff as they capitalize and take it. Wow. Nuts. Just goes to show you that it's so tight knit in averages that you just never know what can happen.
And then other update here for you, Jeremiah Berger and Andy. They just took the first dip off Matt Perdon's team. So watching that one in the background. Jeremiah and Andy did go all the way to the end on their third place match. So they're at 2 losses. So they have to win out from here. So just a heads up on the other final. And then the last final that we're covering, David Almott's team from the Wood and Nickel, I believe also just got their first dip in as they are a 2-loss team as well.
Wow. So this is a 10K, but other than that, everything above them is said and done, it looks like. So interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Who's going to take home some big bonus pool money?
A lot of money on the line.
Oh, definitely.
Big tournament.
And that's the thing. You can't blame Leonard and Will or what. I mean, because who knows how that match went, but pressure is a dangerous thing. Pressure is a dangerous thing. It can do a lot of stuff to you. Especially when you feel like you've already wrapped it up, you know?
Are you the one that let your team down because you were so worried about the money, or did you just, your opponents just take it to the next level and you weren't prepared? I mean, you could look at all the factors.
We're seeing it here. Look at this. Division number 15, Sean and Tony missing out to JT and Wayne who took first. Now, Sean and Tony, they were in the 10K bonus pool, both of them, and unfortunately are taking second. It's crazy how quick how all these ones are done already, man. What? This is mad. They got this thing figured out as to how quick they can pump out some matches because, folks, this is nuts how many matches are done. Here we go. First one in the bonus pool bracket for 10K. I found him. RJ Floyd. Division number 22.
Is RJ going to be the only one? That's a heck of a payday.
If I'm RJ, I'm hunting these brackets down like a champ and just, no, sir. None for you. Can we get a board malfunction possibly on that board, please?
Isn't there a power outage in that city due this week?
Calling all the companies that you know for electrical in every state. I'd just get one power outage, please. Well, Cole and Jeremy sitting promising here.
Well, they were excited. They thought they won it. They had to start back up, but they're not letting off the gas. That is for sure. They're not letting off the gas.
There we go. Looking to try to get the win. Get out in front first. May just stay there. Yep. I don't
I was
blame
going
him
to
for
say,
doing
get
so.
out in front and stay out in front. I mean, it's remember, cricket is a marathon, not a sprint.
Mhm.
So if you have to drag it out of 2 or 3 more rounds, drag it out 2 or 3 more rounds. Just make sure you make the wise shots at the right time. That's why I asked you, Nick, if you play with a lot of motion or whatever. If you get so caught up and you're upset, are you making the wrong shots, or you try to play cool headed?
I mean, the one thing that doesn't really change regardless of where I'm at on the emotional scale is my strategy. I pride myself on always trying to shoot what is usually a textbook shot, or at least what I feel like is the best shot for myself. I will say, like, whenever I am feeling it, whenever I'm feeling deflated or maybe adrenaline dump just happens, stuff like that, because I play with the emotions, there is a hit or miss where my hot streaks get real hot because of it. But my cold streaks can be real brutal sometimes when you start getting in your own head and you're playing with your feelings.
Yeah, any player, I don't care, Division 7, 37 or Division 1, it's an emotional, mental game. As soon as they get in their head, they're not making rash decisions. They're not making the right shots. They get upset. They quicken their pace. They slow down. They get, they're not looking at the board. They're just, chucking. That's why I asked you those questions, because high energy players can go back and forth, can be very nuclear on the board or a meltdown. It just depends on what happens to them.
It also depends on if I'm playing a doubles format or a singles format, or like with a team or not. Honestly, when I'm playing by myself, I actually typically I'm a little bit more relaxed because I put so much pressure on myself when I'm playing with a partner. I always want to do right by my partner. I want to have the hot hand so that way that they can have the pressure off their shoulder, and I try to assume that on myself.
Smart move on Lisa to pull down one of the numbers.
Let's say she's chopping down the tree a little bit here.
Yeah, you got to do that. You got to pay attention to that. If you got one shot closes, you can kind of chip them away, and you can catch a miss or two. You put your partner in an opportunity to throw for the win.
Well,
it didn't happen there, but it was a good move.
Yeah, chip away no more. Jeremy and Cole get one on the board once again, and we'll head to 501. Or Lisa and JR will get the start. A little information here. RJ Floyd is guaranteed he's in the 10K bracket. Okay. Now, JR and Lisa, up to them if they're going to continue on or not. The only other match that I've seen with somebody in the 10K pool is division number 32 with Dave or David. I can't remember what it was, but let me check out here. Division number 32. David Almont from South Dakota currently sits in the finals with his partner, Chris.
And David, I believe, just took the first dip as well.
Okay, so there we go. Potential 10K winner right there. You never know, but it looks like we could either have an interesting split with $2,500 going each way, or a massive amount more going to two individuals or one individual. You just never know.
You could cut the protection with a knife. That's awesome. It's awesome.
Well,
I mean, it's more than just. I mean, we're watching the Alley Pally. We watch a lot of. We call it a lot of high intense. But you're sitting in Division 32 and you just won $10,000 playing darts. Okay, $10,000, folks. That's me. I won.
It's nuts. The payouts that can happen here, and from the comfort of your bar that you frequent all the time for leagues or just to have a beverage or two after work. Doesn't get any easier than that.
Could you imagine you're that guy that just started 6 months ago and then you win $10,000 playing darts?
That would be crazy.
I think you'll probably be hooked with the game.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. There's no going back now.
I think that bowling ball will probably stay in the closet. Well, JR and Lisa are not going to go away. They have chipped this thing down to 96 left. Jeremy and Cole, they're not even an out. Lisa's got time to take out this 96.
Yeah, we'll go to 1-1 on our scoreboard here. Is 26 needed? No.
Hey, it's okay.
Not yet.
JR can throw for the 13.
All right, it does take you down a significant amount. 130 is helpful, but single 13, like you said, we'll do it, and they do it. So 1-1 our scoreline here as we will go to a deciding leg. You can see Heather shooting for a triple on the 13 as she's watching Cole in anticipation here. Now, Heather, calm down. Don't wish no ill will there.
Ill Will is a great rap name for you.
Well, it's already.
My name is Ill, and I am Will.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Clip it. We'll do a little count up session here before we get underway. That was that classic Osage Beach rap from the one and only Ryan Mooneyham.
I will tell you that I will be back after messages with my next rap song.
Man,
because I'm a rap guy.
I can just see Ryan listen to the old 90s rap. Lisa and JR will get the start here, so if they get the win, we'll head to a last leg decider for it all.
I was Run DMC, baby.
If Cole and Jeremy get the dip, then they will end it all. They'll win it. So if I dip, you dip, we dip. Sorry, I had to do it after that one. Just 3 singles. Not the ideal start. Even a 4 mark these days doesn't feel like the ideal start.
No, you're right. You got to be at least 6 or greater in that opening round. You got to get the triple to close, and you need the triple for points, even if you miss the third one.
Last start there takes a look at the high ground to catching just on the wire. Ryan, do you like that last start there?
No, because I know by that single 20, my opponent, single 20 or trip 20, they can take my 19 real quick. On dart 2, I would rather have stayed down all for 19s and force them to throw at least 5 20s to even come back at me. Now, if I would have went triple 19, then yeah, I would have want to get rid of that 20. That's a good shot.
There you go. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense as Lisa Yee's put on a little bit of a clinic there with that 9 mark.
Now, see that 9 mark there just really put them in the driver's seat. And if they hang that 20 and keep it pointed up, they can slowly chip their opponent down all the way through.
Yeah, just the 3 mark there from Jeremy. Not the situation you want to find yourself in. JR, I mean, all he has to do is get a close or get a couple points on the board, and grabbing the 18s, getting that second house is something I personally love in this situation.
Yeah, that's a good round. Even though it's 3 fat 18s, you get the second house. You know, Lisa just opened you up with the last round with a 9 mark. You want them to start thinking about what do they have to hit. Don't make them comfortable hitting. Make them have to think about what to hit. Now you got your big hitter with 2 houses and the point lead, and she can take away their 17.
She's going to have to get it out of the way. Doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be fancy even. Because of that shot on the 18, it enabled her to just go for 3 big fat ones. It didn't matter. Yes, if she tripped in and had extra credit, that's always great, but still set herself up in a good situation. So great play right now from Lisa and JR.
Jeremy, he can't leave the 16. He has to stay on the 16 all 3 darts.
Yeah, and he took
JR's opportunities here with I got Lisa behind me that's got a hot hand. I may take my first look at it, then I'm gonna go point.
Yeah, no, and I think what he did there, just staying up until he hit, and I presume would be a stay up until I hit a trip type strategy, is perfectly fine though, because you're supporting your partner. And Ryan, you know just as well as anybody, if you have the 20s and 18s versus 16s and 15s, you're heavily favored.
60 and 54 is a lot higher than 48 and 45.
Absolutely. Statistically speaking.
108 is two trip 18s. How many 16s does it take to beat 108? Take 7 or greater.
There you go. Well, Lisa E just gets the close there again because of her partner enabling her by going up for those points on his previous go. Just let her go right at the close and playing textbook. And we're pretty much primed to go to a last leg decider, barring Jeremy hitting perfection.
Heck yeah, we are, man. This is set up prime position for a 1 leg decides it all, where the emotions can run high and the pressure can be on. Man, who knows where we could end up? I mean, we could have. Oh, that was a big moment right there. We could have, some 5 marks plus, or we could have 1 mark, 2 marks. You just never know how that pressure is going to change your game.
Now, if you notice that JR has stayed at the points, he's letting Lisa do the work on the bottom, and he's just going to continue to add fuel to the fire, so she's got plenty of room to stretch her legs. Now, if I'm Lisa here, I want to get rid of that 15, then I would probably go point.
Yeah, it looks like she did go up on that last start, and might as well. There's no real reason not to. There does have a bull.
If you go with the bull and you miss, you kind of wasted a 20-point turn even for that single. You need to maximize your tarts. You're wanting that 1 leg decider. Maximize every turn. Stay out in front. Keep the gas on.
Lisa needing the 3. That's JR needing the 3. Sorry. Taking a peek. There we go. Chrissy Grimmel is on pace for season 6 of the CSC Challenger Series. Taking a look at a couple names here. Jason Hawkinson, who we took a peek at yesterday, is on pace as well. Just some random facts there for you, as Lisa did take out the 3 bulls needed. As we'll head to a last leg decider. Kind of figured we were set in stone for that from Lisa.
Yeah, we absolutely are. Is going on in the background again, another update here for Jeremiah and Andy's team. They're currently in a tie-breaking leg. If they win this, it goes to the last leg decider for their respective bracket as well. And David Almont's team, the other 10K team, currently playing in their second dip. They lost the first game, so they need to win the 0-1 here to stay alive.
Wow. Thank you for that update. So 1 person already winning 10K in the bonus pool, RJ Floyd. Will there be more, or will he take home the hefty prize? We will find out a little bit later on.
RJ. I'm gonna root for RJ to win it. Wait, he already did win it. I just hope he wins it all now. Why
Who
not?
knows? Who knows?
Why not give
It,
it to one person?
it would definitely feel better, wouldn't it? There we get the dog out in Missouri. That's what a Missouri dog sounds like, Nick. I didn't know if you knew that or
Oh,
not.
I just assumed Ryan had that dog in him. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, that was it. That was it. That was actually Ryan, everybody. That was barking like that.
He wants to unmute himself and say otherwise, but the dog's probably still going.
Hey, your dog was going nuts earlier. Don't worry, bud.
Yeah, he was. Goose had a lot to say. All right.
Oh man, I tell you what, old Goose. He's a young dog. I can't even say that.
Not even a year old yet. Yeah, 70 pounds. Big guy.
Crazy dog. And look, they're moving over. I think they're moving over for the last leg. No, they just came over for this.
Oh, they just want to say hi.
That's great. They came over and did it in person. Said, "Come on, let's go. Let's have some fun." That's awesome.
We had a package delivered at the door.
That's it. Well, packages can wait. You tell them, "Don't you ring my doorbell." Just kidding. It is about that time, Christmas time, so packages are arriving. I got numerous packages arriving all the time. So here we go. This will be our count up. Who's going to get the start? It's a big factor here. Big last. Huge last, to be honest. We got a low ton there. 100 scored. So Lisa's got to try to better this one. A triple with the first two. She will look at the bull. Nope, she's got to stay now. And she misses. So Jeremy and Cole will get the darts here in our last chance. Last leg decider. One leg wins it all, however you want to put it. The whole shebang, the whole kit and caboodle, all that in a bag of chips. Ryan, do you got any seconds on that one?
No, I that is the biggest cork of the event. I mean, for her. She didn't get it. Jeremy did. He plays with a lot of emotion. I mean, he gains the cork. Let's say he opens up big here. It's just a motivation. It's a momentum swing.
But you can't get overwhelmed with that wind. You've got to take advantage of it. Okay. And that can happen where you get overwhelmed with the diddle and getting the start. So overcome, at least get 3 and lock it down. Definitely 4 or more is always nice. There you go. Yeah, stay there for sure. Good start here for him. Lisa's going to come up here, no problem at all. She's been there, done that.
Now, Nick, here's that shot. Trip 19, I would go. But otherwise, I'm going to go all 19s.
Yeah,
I don't care.
Lisa. That's right. JR's the first one to tell her, hey, that's okay. We're still in this, and you still are. I would have been keen to go up top there if I was Cole, just to kind of solidify more of a point lead. But, I mean, that's just me, especially in this moment where points are going to win it.
Points do win it there, and it's a safer shot, but you can go either way, especially because JR didn't punish it, right? But if he gets that second house and gets the 20s and 19s plus points to start, I mean, that's a massive advantage, and they're still going to have a shot to do it, as JR unfortunately followed suit with Lisa.
Yep.
So this is Jeremy here. If he gets the 19s of these, he's going to keep running along here. And yeah, wow, 3 house advantage. This is
Great
everything
stuff.
you want in a last leg decider if you're Jeremy and Cole right now.
Unfortunately, Lisa and JR each had a weak start. Their each 3 darts was not great, and their opponents are punishing them. And now that Jeremy and Cole are in the driver's seat, you got to punish the points. You got to keep the houses rolling. I mean, you just got to keep punishing them. You got to keep them out of it. Don't let them have a chance.
Yeah, they're playing catch up pretty much. And
Well, I mean, now it's 3 marks to 6 marks. I mean, you're down 3 houses. You're down in points. You're going to have to throw in. You have to start throwing 6 marks, and your opponent can pretty much stay in front of you with 3s and 4s.
See, with Lisa behind there, that last there, you have one dart for the 18. Sure, if you hit it, it's massive. But yeah, Lisa right here is just going to start cleaning up shop a little bit and now get the momentum back, because that's a huge time for her to hit a 9 mark.
Wow, what a big 9 indeed. As you knew they weren't quite out of it just yet. You just kind of knew that. Lisa would get it back in eventually, and look at her go. I mean, that is a big 9. And look at Cole trying to answer. He answers with a big 6.
I mean, that's where you had those houses. Lisa 9, he's 6th. They're back in their lead.
Oh, look at JR too. He's giving it a whirl. 7 would be nice, and that's exactly what he gets. He slaps his hands just enough so they can hear it too, because you know they're kind of like, dang it. The pressure's on, boys. The pressure's on.
You cannot leave those houses without points. You're going to have to point everything. Lisa could come up with a single shot close and get ready to your 19. That's not a good shot on the 18.
She's gonna go full bore on the closes here, I think, if I'm her. Yeah, well, she may. No, she surely should take the look at the closes, and she's actually discussing it. You know, they've only got that one number needed to close out the 18, so that's a factor here, kind of. Do you just extend the lead just enough? Do you gather another number?
My first start would have been 19, and then I'm going to take a second dart look at 17. If it's not there, I'm going back to points.
Fact that they only have one dart needed to close out the 18s would have played a factor in my darts, I think. Now, how so? I'm not sure, but man.
Do you have Junior look at the 17s or just point?
He's going to go all 17s. I think he'll go 1, 2, 3. Yep, 1, 2, 3 indeed. That'll work. That'll work. That's a big moment. Oh, he closes the door first. Okay.
That's not the opponent I want following behind me when I did not close the 16s.
Nope. She's gonna make it hurt here, I guarantee you. She will make it hurt. Look at her go. Lisa Yee trying to close out the 15s. Big factor is she's got the wedge now on the 16, so she's got that to play with unless Cole tries to take it out. And he will not. He really can't. He can't afford to. He really couldn't afford to miss that last dart.
You cannot afford to miss even 3 fats.
And here we go. JR and Lisa.
Ooh, JR, big run.
The 10K bonus pool possibility is looking more promising here.
Single bullseye.
And there we go. JR and Lisa end up coming back and winning it, folks. 10K bonus pool winners for each individual there. Wow, good stuff for them. They will join RJ Floyd. So right now, 3,333.33, and I get the penny as it'll go 3 ways, split. And congrats to Cole and Jeremy. I mean, they played well, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough in the long run. And we go to the last leg here in game number 5. Now, where we're at in this match, Nick, you're going to have to let us know. But right now, this is all David and Chris, and they've put out the 200 max point advantage. Look at that.
Yeah, so this is Division 32, if I'm not mistaken here. This is a last leg decider. If David and Chris win it, it goes to a final last leg shootout here. So they need the 3 bulls to send it to a last leg decider. And then going on in the background, the last leg decider is about to get underway as well for Division 2. So we got these 2 that we're watching, and that will be the last of our matches that we're covering today. Of course, this is significant because, as you mentioned, Will, this is the other 10K holder right here with David Almont. So
Yes, it is. I mean, Are we going to get $2,500 each way, or is it going to be a little bit more than that for our individuals who are in that bonus pool winners side?
Yeah, he has to just take a moment, compose himself. Let me tell you, we were talking about adrenaline with teams. These guys were showing all the adrenaline. Every single round was big celebrations between David and Chris. They were jumping and yelling and celebrating for every single shot. And it's one of those things where they need to make sure they settle in because they're more than likely going to that last leg, especially with that 200-point differential.
Put himself in good position. You got to just put it away here. Round 12, needing just the one.
Trying to get her way in there. Doesn't quite get it. So, again, not necessarily any harm or any foul yet, right? I mean, you're talking over 6 bowls difference between these teams, but you never know. Things get dicey when you're talking this much money on the line. Because for all they know, if no one's informed them, they might think that they're the only ones in the running. Because I'll be honest, if I'm playing in it and I have the bonus pool, I don't want anybody giving me updates on how the other bonus people in that bonus pool are doing. I don't want to know.
Yeah, but at this point, I would say there's some other winners too. So don't worry about it. That would kind of take some pressure off, honestly, as he takes the win here. Look at that average, 4.05 for this being Division 32. And they're excited. They're acting like they won this bad boy, but they got another one to go, don't they?
Yeah, they have one more to go. And I promise you, that's how they've been celebrating every big shot.
Wow.
That's the level of energy that they've been at the whole time.
That's madness. But we're going to the last leg decider, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like they may be updating the board here.
Yeah, they've been updating after every go as well. It doesn't hurt. Not necessary, but doesn't hurt. So they're going to update. They're going to get right into it. And we'll be excited to see how this one concludes for Division 32. And then it's funny, right? Division 32, last leg shootout, last chance, right? Division 2 is also just about to start their last leg shootout. That's how well in sync these brackets are today.
Crazy. I mean, they've been on top of it, folks. They really have. And kudos to the PPD for running a tight ship, as you know they always do. I mean, TOC, we know how they run that, which is great, and you can see it here. We're getting underway with our count up leg here between Matt and Paul and Andy and Jeremiah.
Yeah, they're going to take a minute to get set up over there in South Dakota. So more than likely, this last leg will finish first anyways.
Yeah, smart decision to go ahead and change, because this should end fairly quickly unless they get into an enticing battle, but I don't see that happening.
Now, here, a single bull guarantees a tie. A double bull would get the win. I think with one dart, you shoot the bull there instead of the trip, potentially.
I think he did. He just pulled to the 19.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough. It's one of those interesting things. You never want to have it go to your partner in a tiebreaker diddle, because I'll be honest, when I'm playing in these remote tournaments with this count-up style diddle, and all of a sudden it gets sent to me because there was a tie in the diddle, if I was going second, I'm every time like, oh my god, wait, I have to throw right here, right now? It throws you off a little bit.
Matt will get the start here, and we have seen this match before, folks. You're not playing a little deja vu going on. Would like another. It's not another triple, but it's another single, and that is okay. 5 mark on the board for Matt and Paul. Jeremiah getting excited for the 7 mark. I do not blame him one bit. That is a big 7 on the 19s, but really up to Paul as to how big those 19s can be. Yeah, kind of thinking about whether he wants to attack it or not. I'm not attacking it. I'm going triple 20 all day, and that's exactly what he does. Way to kind of up the ante.
Yeah, I would have stayed on the 20s. I would have went 9 on the 20s.
You have to. You have to there, especially with the 19s right behind you with 76 points. I mean, it just takes one dart at that point to change things around. And Lynette Arrowwood asking what division is this? This is division number 2. We were taking a look at division number 32. So we're seeing a big drastic difference there in our divisions, but entertaining on both sides. And last leg decider here, folks, once again. So all the marbles on the line here, and you can see some bonus pool money on the line as well. Jeremiah 6K, Andy 1K, Matt 2K, Paul 4K. Jeremiah with an opportunity here. He will take a look at the 20s, I feel. He should take a look at the 20s. He did take a look, but he's upset that he didn't better him. Look at these guys go. They're playing with some enthusiasm. They're wanting it too.
I mean, can you blame them?
Yes. Yes,
Oh,
no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no,
you really
you're right. It's their fault. Well, watching in the background, they're just now getting things underway in Division 32. And let me, April and Chad, the remote team that David and Chris are playing against, opened up with a 7 mark. So they're moving at a pretty good pace over there as well. So these finals, pretty exciting to see. Chris asking, can we break down the bonus pool money? We absolutely will. We're going to be going back live here as soon as all these brackets finish up with breakdowns of who won what and how much.
Well, this is an exciting back and forth battle. I mean, either match we can't go wrong here, but this one definitely is an enticing one as we get back underway. So, man, look at him go back and forth. Big 7 mark for Matt, rocking the TOC jersey right now. Brought to you by Magicware. I think Ryan will be joining me in just a second as he had to stir the beef stew on the counter, if I'm not mistaken, right, Ryan?
I just turned it down to low. It's at the resting point where it's going to
Simmering.
be ready.
It's
Quit
ready.
making fun of my Ozark tradition.
Hey, I would love to sit down and have some beef stew with you guys this evening because it does sound delicious. I am a little bit jealous.
It's 25 degrees outside. It's misty and rainy. That's why I got the fire going and put beef stew on.
April and Chad Mosley just hit a white horse against David and Chris, so they are pretty much set to take the last leg decider over there. Just a heads up.
Do they want it or what? The way they're throwing.
You said who? What? Say that again. It was
Division
Indian.
32. It was a white horse.
Yes, but what? Who was the individuals?
The Chad Mosley hit it over. Chad Mosley and April Mosley hit it over David Alma and Chris Tyson.
Wow. So Chad, a part of that 3K bonus pool, looking promising to take home some of that. David, unfortunately, may lose out on that 10K bonus pool.
This match we got going on right here, 451, 426, 17s versus 16s. No one's wanting to give a match.
It is entertaining, man. Look at that. Closes it out and hammers the 17s. Boy,
That's
oh
smart.
boy.
That's smart move.
That could be the match right there.
And he doesn't have a choice. It has to be 9 on 15s.
Matt, looking at the 15s. Should be Unfortunately, missing to the 2. Yeah, I don't blame him going back to the 17s there. Just to kind of extend things out a little bit.
Do you like that move? Get rid of the 17s, make him close your 15s?
It definitely makes you question if you're Paul here.
Because I only need 4 15s to get the point
yeah.
lead, but
I think you just fat 15s all day. Oh,
and he missed.
That's the thing. That could happen when you do that. Add that kind of pressure. So a big turning moment here, and Andy knows it. He's tightening up his darts here, taking a moment to take a breath. All righty, Andy, you need to hit a solid 4 here. At least. Find the triple. And he does.
That's a monster round. And he knows it.
Oh, my goodness. Took him a second, but he definitely let us know that he hit the big dart there. Now, Matt, I think you just go ahead and close out this 15, but you got to – he's got match darts here. He can go double-double and hit the 15 in his game, set, match. Oh. Wow. That first dart cost him just a little bit. He was going for that bullseye. I mean, I don't blame him. Probably a smart move to go that way first.
3 bulls, 2 bulls. It's 3-2. Who's got the cojones? Who's going to hit it?
Oh, he's calling for in the background. Don't go too early, bud. And he's got his hands raised. You got to put him down. That's too early. Oh, my goodness, sir. Matt, you just need 2. Or Paul, you just need 2. There's the one. Wow.
Oh, look at the dart thrown. Look at the fist pump. It's over.
You know he saw Andy in the background raising his hands too. And wow, unfortunate. But that's unfortunate for Jeremiah and Andy. But Matt and Paul will take the win here in what it was an incredible last leg decider with some pressure-filled moments. And that's just how it goes. It's unfortunate, but that's how it goes. Wow. Ryan, what do you have to say about that? That is just...
You just don't give it. You don't give it up. I mean, you have 4 bulls left and a 15, and your opponent needs 3 bulls. You don't give up. He got rid of the 15. He missed, then he hit the double bull. Well, now the pressure's 3-2 on your opponent, and your opponent only hits 2 out of 3. You just rise to the occasion. That's what you got to do.
That last dart was just... I mean, that last dart hitting a double bull was massive for Matt. And then, unfortunately, Jeremiah does miss the 3 bulls, but that's the kind of pressure that is added. And at the end of the day, Matt and Paul pull it off for the win. And now they're taking home a share of the 4K and 6K bonus pool. So really big stuff. And folks, I mean, that's just... We're all rounding off at the same time. I don't think it's going to take very long for us to find out our bonus pool winners and put that together, but we'll have some more information coming at you with a special stream here later on with that one. But overall, Ryan, what do you think of today, man?
Oh, we had a lot of good darts. We had we got to see a lot of people not give up. We had a lot of people that hit the timing shots to get their team back in it and come back out and win it. I mean, look at the big 9 marks that we've seen that came late that turned the tide. We've talked about emotion, playing with emotion. We've talked about how this game can be in your head, and we've seen the momentum shifts all day between teams. But this format, you win your first 2, but then you lose your next 2, then you win your next 2, and then you lose 2, and then you go to 1 game shootout, and the momentum switched to you, and you win it all, or vice versa. So it's crazy how it all played out today.
It is. Whether you're in Division 37 or 39 or Division 2 or 1, the pressure's on no matter what. And the bonus pool can be yours if you're participating in the PPD program. get involved. dartstoc.com. You can find out where the closest spot for you to play at is, or you can just kind of find out more information as well as who's could be on the list for a CSC or the Women's Challenger Series. So go check it out, folks. dartstoc.com. Get your chunk of this prize money, folks. It's obtainable. I guarantee you. So that's going to do it for us for the coverage of our streamed events today. We'll be back a little bit later on with the bonus pool, like I said. So find out more information here a little bit later on. But that's going to do it for Will Stewart, Nick Teixeira, Ryan Mooningham. Any final thoughts, Ryan?
If you want to play League and you're the average Joe, you can win just like the world champions. Just think about it. That's all you got to do. Division 32 is the same as Division 1. Yep. You win Division 32, you're a champion. I mean, you get your chunk of the bonus pool. Why not?
There you go. There you go, folks. Join us today. Get involved. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you a little bit later on with our bonus pool winners.